mayohosko coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel. Hello everybody, and welcome to episode 5 of the LEGO Transocean stream. This week we're talking about Star Wars, because in my country it is now May the 4th be with you. Tomorrow it's going to be May the 4th be with you for most of you guys. And tomorrow for me it's going to be Revenge of the 5th.
Oh boy.
I switched my phone. I can't hear anybody. Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you. I don't know if anyone can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I can hear Silent Mayo. I can hear Never Too Old.
Hello, Rob in the chat.
But I can hear an echo on someone's screen. But I can hear an echo on someone. Hear that?
Okay, I gotta leave and come back, guys.
All right.
Something's not right.
All right.
Okay, gotta...
Oh,
How's everyone doing?
Oh, I just woke up.
Yep.
yeah, I'm doing okay. Just quite a busy weekend, as it turned out.
Yep.
How are you doing?
I also just woke up. I was supposed to go on a ride along this morning with this other company I applied to. And, I got there. The guy that I was riding along with got there, but he brought his kid in to work, so there was only
great.
2 seats in the truck. So
Brilliant.
they just let me go home. I was like, sweet, bye.
And also making their debut on the mayohosko channel is Randucci.
Hey, Randucci.
What's up,
Hello,
Randy?
everyone. Nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
It's good to have you on the Transocean stream.
Yeah.
So I think Never Too Old has had some technical difficulties. Hopefully we'll be back.
So
Yeah.
I know Mayo's from the UK. How about everybody else? I can just say that I'm from Puerto Rico.
Nope. That's wrong.
No, I'm from the UK.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
So what did I get wrong? Who's from the UK?
I am.
Silent mode.
Yes, that's right.
And Mayo, where are you from?
I'm from South Australia.
South Australia. Okay, excuse me. And JDP is from Canada as well as Never Too Old. That's cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Mayo.
Yeah, just because I have an Australia accent doesn't mean I'm from England.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't assume. I just, for whatever reason, through the Discord chats and everything, I kind of probably thought you're from the UK because of Silent Mode's chats or whatever. So I probably mixed you guys up. So sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how familiar you are with the Transocean stream, Randucci, but do you remember the 3 questions?
No, I am not familiar. This is my first time, and I came over because Never Too Old let me know about it, and just wondering where we go from here. That's all, and hanging out with all you guys.
Yeah, well, I'll let JDP and Silent Mode answer the 3 questions, and then you'll eventually know what they are.
Yeah. So, I'll go first then. First is, how was your week? week was pretty good. Long at work. I've been stressed over this. So I've just been, switching jobs, but I've been doing good. Social media. I took a break from posting videos on YouTube. I'm back at it now. And did you purchase any new Lego? I did not this week. 0 Lego. 0 sets and 0 bulk.
All right. Cool. I'll go next then. My week has been more or less the same as last week. Still looking for that elusive new job. Still working on a few things. I have gone duck crazy. I did.
Oh my god!
Welcome back, Never Too Old. So
Hey guys.
So
Hi.
I designed this in a live stream earlier this week, and I've been printing them ever since in different colors and things. That's something to keep my mind off of everything else that's been going on. Social media wise, apart from the live streams, I haven't put anything out. I put out my first Instagram post in quite a long time, but I know that I have to focus on putting out some actual videos. And as far as Lego goes, I did mention last week that I was going to get some parts to complete my Easter build, as well as a couple of small sets or small builds that I've designed, and I did so. The parts arrived on Thursday. Other than that, I haven't bought anything.
Nice.
And hello, folks in the chats: Alexandria, Brick Babe, and Owen.
You want to go next, 2-4?
Just give me a minute, guys. I'm having technical difficulties. My freaking arm just broke.
Oh,
Ah,
or your camera arm.
Okay, Randucci, do you understand what we're talking about?
Yeah, sure. All right, so I'll go next. My week has been okay. I just worried about my mother, who is very sick. She's in the hospital right now. She's a cancer patient, so they've been doing a lot of tests on her, and she's okay. So now that we know that she's okay, I've been able to relax a little bit more and do some stuff around the house. And as far as Lego goes, we recently got Chopper. We had ordered him early, and we have received him on May the 1st. So we will actually be building him later today. And I also bought an R2D2. And for the May the 4th specials, I got a few random sets like the X-Wing TIE Fighter mashup and the Acclamator Starship. And the reason why I got those is because I really enjoy doing alternate builds. So there is an alternate build of the TIE Fighter to do Sabine Wren's TIE and Hera's X-Wing. And the Acclamator you can turn into a Venator. So that's what I'm going to be doing with those sets. And as far as social media, well, I'm not. I don't consider myself a YouTuber. I kind of just got into this to build Legos and do live streams with my wife, and because of that, I've got to meet a lot of really cool people like yourselves, Never Too Old, Eternity, Mac, and now we're here.
Yeah. So 2-4, is your technology working?
Yeah, I don't know if it's just my side, but the volume is really low.
weird.
Is it low
Volume
for
sounds
everybody
fine.
else?
No,
Volume sounds fine,
fine
for
for
me.
me.
perfect for
Okay.
me.
All right. So, what I've been up to? Let's see. Streaming every day, like usual. Have I bought any sets? Yes, I bought a set. It is on delay though. But I bought the Millennium Falcon from J-Star. It's got the lights and everything for $175 Canadian, 7,500 pieces, which is a really good deal. Also with 12 minifigures. Social media stuff, you all know it. It's always on YouTube. I don't have any other social media stuff. But as you can see, there's pieces in front of me. There's pieces in front of Randucci. I asked everybody to get some pieces out to build something all together, and some of the people in chat have also grabbed these pieces too. So hopefully we can build this. This is something that I thought of doing for you guys because of all the appreciation I got from for you guys and all the help that you've given me. I thought you guys all deserve this. Brett and Brick figured it out and he built his already, but I think he's somewhere in chat. But yeah, so whenever you guys are ready to do this, you let me know. It'll be a quick, short little build, and if we can get out of the way early, we can get on to the main topic, which is Star Wars.
So before I give my answers, I'll say hello to Rob Claxton, 24, Alexandria, Brick Babe TV, Owen the Lego, and Owen the Lego Master. Thanks for coming out today. Don't forget to hit that like button. So I didn't buy any Lego this week. Honestly, my week has been shit, and we're nearing closer and closer to 350 followers on Instagram. The link is in the description, but I need to edit. I need to edit the description because I fucked it up.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, I can't wait to see what this build is.
Yeah. I've managed to find the last couple pieces there. Just so.
Yeah, funny enough, I managed to find one of these, and they're, as far as I know, they're only available in a couple of sets.
Yeah.
But
that's the piece that everybody had a hard time finding.
I found mine in black, so.
Like I said, you just have to find the pieces, but once you see what it is, you're gonna want to go and buy the pieces in red. I'll tell you that right now.
All right.
And I'm not sure. Oh, and also, Britain Brick said be there in 10 minutes. We'll see you there. Brick Babe feels sorry about your cancer patient mother.
Thank you, Brick Babe. Appreciate the sentiment.
Britain already made his. Alexandria's got extra pieces. No, sorry.
Oh, hello, Alexandria.
No, sorry, they've got the pieces.
Yeah. But
Okay, so I was at one of the Lego stores just a couple of hours ago, and as you can imagine, they were in full Star Wars mode.
oh, of course. It's
They had a whole bunch of
tomorrow's
Star
May
Wars
the 4th,
stuff out.
so.
Of course. They had Star Wars music playing. They had the models out, and
Yep.
yeah. Fortunately, I didn't have any emotions about it. To be absolutely honest, I can take or leave Star Wars.
You know me, a big Star Wars fan right here.
What's Star Wars?
What's Star Wars?
So Star Wars is that thing from a galaxy far, far away, you know.
And from a long, long time ago.
Oh, Pizza the Hut.
No, that's Spaceballs.
I still consider Spaceballs a part of Star Wars because Mr. George Lucas said, damn right, go ahead and make that film. Jay's edit.
What's up, Jays?
Hey, Jane.
Yeah. Oh, I also cleaned up my Lego room this week too. The space around me is better. The table's still a mess, but the space around me is much better. It's cleaner now.
Nice.
I can actually roll around. Because before, I would have bags here, boxes here. I would only have like a narrow path from the seat to the door. So now the whole area is much more cleaner and much more organized now.
Yeah, so Randucci, I was just reading your messages in the Discord server. It's recommended that you show up at least 10 minutes before the stream starts if you plan on being a guest on the stream.
Yeah, I'll take fault for that because I had Tristan add Randucci to the thing, and I don't think I explained to Randucci properly what was going on for today because I was in such a rush.
No, it's all good. I mean, I was kind of here 10 minutes early anyway, so I kind of fell into that. But thank you for the clarification.
Yeah. So if you ever want to come back, yes. So if you ever want to come back in future episodes, getting to the backstage 10 minutes beforehand kind of solidifies your camera slot on the stream, because since there's more than 6 people in Content Creator Private, it's first come first serve with the people who weren't the founding members. So how about that Star Wars?
The UCS Slave 1 looks really nice. And yes, I'm calling it the Slave 1. I ain't doing it Disney style. Jango Fett Starship. It's the Slave 1. Always have been and always will. Sue me.
I guess they have a problem with the word slave.
Yeah, probably because Disney used to own slaves. Who knows? I don't know.
It's well, in a similar fashion, it was actually an issue in the world of coding. So we have code repositories, and they used to call the main part of the repository the master branch. And some people took offense to that because of, master, slave, that kind of thing. So there's been a huge push to call it main now. I just thought that was really stupid, but it seems to be a very similar thing going on there, essentially trying to rewrite history.
Yep. A lot of people are trying to rewrite history.
Yeah. Britain's making changes to his build.
Well, speaking of rewriting history, though, handshot first.
That's something we can talk about. So out of everyone here, who do we think is the biggest Star Wars fan?
Yeah, well, I'd probably say JDP. I don't know if I can see what looks like a couple of stormtroopers there, but I don't know how much of a fan Randucci is.
Well, I don't know how extensive JDP's knowledge of the lore is. I do like Star Wars very much. I don't have a huge Star Wars collection. My collection is actually from like 1999, 2000s. And I did win a Star Wars trivia contest once, so maybe JDP and I can go at it.
Yeah, totally. I mean,
well, before you guys start going at it, as always, Britain, the link is in the Discord server, where it always is 24 hours beforehand.
My knowledge is pretty good of Star Wars. I've seen every movie more than 10 times. I've read several different books, mostly all the Thrawn books and several of the new High Republic books. And I have almost 200 Star Wars sets here in this house. And I've played several of the video games.
Okay, I yield. JDP wins.
But yeah, my favorite book series are the Thrawn series.
I'm gonna go to the build table and turn on my camera now. Also,
hey, hello, Big Nate.
What's up, Nate?
How you doing, Big Nate?
And hello, Britain.
Yo.
What's up, Britain?
Jay says High Republic books are good. but Old Republic and Dark Empire are better to me.
Yeah, I'll definitely get around to those ones too.
Heir to the Empire was also good.
It was good. I found it a little short though.
Is that Heir to the Empire, the book?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
a
where
good
Thrawn
book.
was first introduced.
Right. So my interpretation of this build, because the parts Nevertwell gave me the parts yesterday. No, is it yesterday or this morning? Nevertwell. I think it was this morning. And I thought, right, yeah, I've got all no, it was last night, wasn't it? It was last night while I was at work.
Yeah, your time this morning.
Yeah, because I finished 1 o'clock this morning. So this is my interpretation. So I'm not going to build anything along with you guys. But this is what I thought was going to be. I'll reveal it after you guys.
You already built it.
Gosh, you work quick.
All right.
I was just messing about with it, and I was like, oh, okay, and I was like, oh, okay.
All right.
How you
So
doing there,
I'll
Sean?
reveal it afterwards. I got a pounding headache, mate, but I'm good. I've got a cup of tea with me.
Nice.
Okay.
I do not know why this microphone is not producing sound. Or the speaker, sorry.
Oh.
And my stupid thing broke. Someone say something.
Hello.
Okay. So let's get this build out of the way because it's really easy, really, really simple. And then we can get on to the Star Wars stuff because I need to move this out of the way because I got to fix my camera and every 10 seconds. I don't know how long it's going to hold here. So we're going to start off with the 6x2 plate and this funky piece here. I don't know if you guys can see this on camera.
All I see is
you're holding it a little bit too high.
Okay, so
mate.
Okay.
Mayo, can I get like half the screen or something?
What?
And also, Nevertwell's holding a 2x4, not a 6x4.
Yeah, I don't know what the piece is called.
6.
But anyway, so we're just going to stick that on the bottom here.
Okay.
And then we're going to grab these pieces, these weird slope pieces, and we're just going to put them on the bottom. Just like this.
1x2 slope, inverted slopes.
Inverted
Or
slope.
inverted coats.
Yep.
Okay. So we got something that looks like this so far. We're going to take one of these big pieces here. That will
just
snap
one
on there.
Put 2x6 on top. Yep.
And then
by the way.
White piece here.
Okay, just hang on. Just one of the 2x6s or both?
Just one.
Just one.
Okay.
And then we're going to take these 4x4s, and they're going to go on that side like that.
No, Silent. You stack them on top of each other, mate.
Okay. You know what? I see
Perfect.
where this is going.
Yeah.
And then we're going to take this piece here, and then we're going to stack these L-shaped pieces like so. We're going to take this slope piece.
Yep.
Going to go right there.
Okay.
And then we're going to take this piece here.
Hold on, never too old. Rendishi's struggling.
Okay. So that's what it should look like so far.
I can barely see what's going on.
Well, that's why I said, can I get the big screen?
No, Rendishi, you're good. You got it right.
There we go. So when you have that like that, you can take this piece now. That will go on top. And then we'll have this 2x6 on top of that.
Now,
or 2x8. And then the 2x6 on top here. Of course, the flat piece on top. And to finish it off, these slope pieces.
Nice.
And there you guys go. You have your own award from Never Too Old for Lego, because I think you guys are all stars.
Nice.
Thank you very much, sir.
See why I said you're going to want to get red pieces?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Never too old.
And funny enough, I'm just gonna have a look around.
Shall I reveal what I have underneath my
Yep.
little... Wait until
So again, this is all because I appreciate everything you guys have done for me, and I thought you guys deserved your own Play Button Award. Until we get our own, this will have to do. Just know that you guys are all appreciated.
Oh, thank you very much.
Just waiting for the camera to switch back over.
That's
There we
pretty
go.
fun. Mine is
Hey,
Confederacy
Ridley,
of Independent Systems themed.
Ooh,
I'm a
That
separate
actually
system.
looks really cool, Ridley.
That does.
Ready?
yep.
Nice.
Ah,
Very nice. Britain Briggs.
I found out.
very nice
I
work.
was, like I say, I was messing around with it, and I was just putting things together, and it was the top and the bottom that went really well together, and I was like, "This is a freaking play button." And then I sent Never Too Old the picture of it, and he goes, "Yeah, you got it, you cracked it." And I said, "I won't tell anybody."
So I do have one more and one more.
Hey, Chopper.
So I have 3. And these 3 are going out to our viewers. So Alexandra, Jay's
Alexandra,
edit,
yes, yeah,
Owen.
100%, Alex.
send me an email so I can get your addresses and send these out to you. Because without you guys and all your support,
We're nothing.
we wouldn't be where we're at right now. And
Yep.
I want to give these to you guys.
100% agree.
Mhm.
Yeah, just give me a second.
You know this is when we go live.
Yeah, so you guys know what to do. Just give me an email, send me an email, and I'll send these out to you guys.
It's such a cool little build. It really is. It's a lovely, tidy build. I wonder what we could do though to personalize it ourselves. You know, we do Lego, so multicolored somewhere is quite cool. I like the color scheme of Rendishi's, the green and white. I think that's quite cool. JDP should be
And
red
it's
and white
accidentally
because
Star Wars
or red
themed.
and black. Yours
Yeah.
change JDP. You should probably change that for black, and then you could have the red and black like a helmet.
Yeah.
And maybe the 2x6 plates as well. You could have black lines as well. I think that would look pretty cool.
Oh yeah. I definitely would.
Oh, also, Britton, you haven't answered the 3 questions.
No, I
yet.
haven't. Right. So first of all, no, I haven't bought any new Lego. I did, however. Where did I put it? Where did I? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. I did. Oh, it's got my address on it. Hang on a sec. I did get a Bricklink order. Woohoo.
Nice.
Nice.
So let's find out what we got. This came in today. Let's see. And how's my week been? My week, as most people know, because I've been working at weekends and I've done 10 days solid work and stuff like that without a break.
Yep.
It was busy. Let's call it that, shall we? It was busy. So we got a printed torso with some orange sort of thing. So this is a motorcycle rider,
Okay.
a dirt
Okay.
bike rider.
Nice.
We got some old vintage tan pins there
Nice.
Okay.
because they did 2 different versions of them, right? One of the newer version, if you try rolling it along the desk, it doesn't roll. These have the anti-roll pieces.
Well, the friction.
Yeah.
Whereas these ones, the old ones, these will just roll straight along the desk. I got two. I should have two. Yeah, two of these green plates here. These angle plates, right there. I only need two because they're very rare, and the maximum that has been used in a model is two. So
Nice.
it's kind of cool. I got a whole load of binoculars. These are binoculars there. And I've got a whole load of these dark red rail plates. Don't know if you can see those.
Okay.
What else we got in here? I think that's it. My main hit for this was the torso and these two green pieces. So there'll be a couple of builds coming out with those very, very soon.
Nice.
And the last question is in my social media. Nothing really has been going on with what I've been doing to my social media and stuff, but the subs are still growing. They're going at a very slow, steady rate, but it's a slow and steady rate. Usually it's around about maybe 2 subs a day, which is cool. And I met some absolutely fantastic people that subbed to me just recently. Kim. It's a husband and wife outfit, and they are absolutely smashing people. Really, really are. And that's my 3 answers.
Right.
Nice.
Do you mean you met these people in person?
No. More YouTubers.
Okay. All right.
One just commented. Kim commented on my one of my videos, and I was like, I've not heard this name. This name seems a little bit jumbled, and you think like maybe it's a kid or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to go and look at their channel, and that's how I found out they were husband and wife, and they love building all things bricks.
All right.
Nice.
Not just Lego. They do fun hole. They do everything like that. And they turned out that they're friends of Lego Therapy.
Okay.
They're friends of Maris Builds or Maris Bricks. They're friends of Brick Easy and all that crowd. So it just made the world a little bit more smaller. It's very, very cool to actually meet them. It's
nice.
So I got to hang out with them on live stream the other day.
Cool.
Yeah. But absolutely fantastic people. Definitely check them out.
Yeah.
Definitely check them out.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I like that. Buttchop says he uses the binoculars for pipes around the top of walls and stuff. That's a good idea. To use binoculars.
Yeah. They're also really good. The binoculars are really good for things like guns and stuff like that. Just to add like barrels and stuff. Really, really, really cool. You see that a lot on the Droidicas, the smaller version of Droidica and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Good segue. Let's talk about Star Wars.
There you go.
Yeah, guys, I'm still here. I just can't hear you, so I got to mute and put the volume up on YouTube, and I'm delayed. So I'm just going to keep it on mute, and if I got something to say, I'll take it off. But I just remember I got like maybe a 20-second delay.
Yep.
So I don't know what is going on with this StreamYard today for me, but it sounds like the only part where the speaker's coming from is from the actual phone and not like the hands-free speaker there.
Yeah.
So
good.
Super hard to hear, but I'm still here, guys.
Sounds good.
Right. Yeah, these things happen sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Star Wars.
How do we start off with Star Wars? Are we starting off with who's bought any?
0.
I haven't bought
Has
any.
anybody been taken by the sets that are being released for the May the 4th? The May the 4th day, because I only see 2 sets that I really like. The rest of them, I lie. 3 that I like. So it's like didn't feel so big and wowy to me.
Yeah. Quick and clear.
Well,
So no, the only sets I was really interested in was Chopper. So that's
Yep.
I got him already, and the only other one I might be interested in getting is the V19 Torrent, because of the minifigs and because Asajj Ventress is going to be there, Obi-Wan, and maybe someone else, and I think that would be very cool. And there's not really anything else that I'm really interested in.
yeah,
So I like that Star Wars sign.
Yeah. So do I. Why does work?
And Chopper, obviously. And I also like the AT or AT-AT driver helmet.
Yep.
Sorry, Silent, you were going to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna say I have no interest in the sets at all. I actually don't know what's being released, but I don't have an interest in Star Wars sets in general.
That's
It
fair
was
enough.
I did.
if
Sorry.
money was no problem, I'd buy them all.
Owen's doing something with the land speeder.
Nice.
Would you have the room for all the Star Wars sets though?
Yes, I would.
Yeah. And I suppose you'd keep every version of all the spacecraft and everything that gets released.
Oh yeah. I got lots of space out in my living room, and I can make more space. I actually was like thinking too, like swap this room and my bedroom around because my bedroom's bigger, and then I can make a bigger table for the city and
Okay.
have more space. But yeah, oh yeah, I got plenty of space.
I think my wife would hit the roof if I did that.
Well, that's
Well,
why
take the front room and turn that into a Lego room.
my wife would hit the roof if I did that.
Okay,
Okay, I don't know if you got top message up, guys, but I'm typing and it's not showing up in chat. So maybe you want to change that to all messages. That way everybody can see the messages, because it's just not showing up and I type stuff.
weird.
Are you putting it in the private chat, mate, or are you putting it in the normal
I'm putting it in the actual YouTube chat and it's not showing up. So that either means it's on top chat and all the messages aren't showing, because people could be talking right now and we could be missing them if it's just top chat.
No, that's only
Right.
that switching from all to top is only relevant to one person.
Yeah. Looks like Click and Cliff is
Oh yeah, that's
even Chopper, and
those are the only ones I see in the comments thing.
Chopper's just saying that he's hacked Never Too Old, and it's a perfect hack.
And I replied, "Oh, bro, thanks. I didn't know you meant I meant that much to you, LOL." And it never showed up.
Weird.
I can see you saying Cliff.
Yeah. I see everyone else popping in the chat.
See that you say. I can see that you said this is the first time it's happened as well.
Yep, but after that, it doesn't say anything.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to reset on your end or something. I don't know.
The first thing I do when I stream, I always hit that chat and I put all messages, because I've had so many people complain, "Oh, my message ain't showing up."
I didn't know anything about the top chat thing. I'm guessing what it is, though. I'm guessing what it is.
Yeah, don't joke about that butt shop.
Did anyone see Revenge of the Sith back in theaters? I didn't have a chance to, but
I did not have a chance to.
I saw it when it first came out.
When it first came out,
Did you?
yeah.
But I haven't seen it being re-released.
Which one is that again?
Number 3.
Number 3.
Yeah, the one where Anakin actually turns.
Yeah, I think I saw that at the cinema. I have seen it. I'm pretty sure that was the only one of the second trilogy that I saw at the cinema.
That was the
Right.
first time, though, wasn't it, Silent?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So they
that was the
re-released it.
same as me. There you go, never too old saying, okay. Yeah,
There
I can
we
see
go.
that.
There we go.
And this is why Buttchop and I recommend people use computers instead of their phones.
Should
Oh,
make
my-
a difference though.
My phone
When I can
died.
afford one, I'll do that.
That's a
I'm
good-
willing to help you set up a GoFundMe.
I know how to set up a GoFundMe, but no one's ever going to pay for me to have a computer.
You never know until you try.
No, you don't. You don't
True.
know until you ask. You
Yeah.
can only ask, and everybody can say no.
I thought the same thing when I set up my Amazon wish list and posted it, and look how many people have bought me stuff off of that.
Mm.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah, I should revise my Amazon wish list.
Hey,
You've
Johnny.
given silent mode the incentive now
Oh, yeah.
to get the wish list going.
So
Yes, and by the way, I've just set up a GoFundMe. No, I'm kidding.
so there's like several vintage Star Wars sets that I have. I have most of the parts for from when I was a child. They're not displayed because they're missing parts. One of them being the original Vulture droid is missing one of its wings. That's not going to be fun to find. Because of the color, it's the old brown.
Oh,
Yes. And the specific piece, which is also not going to be easy to find. I have 3 of them, I just don't have the 4th. I lost the 4th one.
So you could say, JDP,
Ah.
that the fourth is not with you.
Yes, the 4th is not with me. And neither is in my wallet.
The fourth is never in my wallet.
yeah, that reminds me. I've got a whole bunch of I'll call them legacy parts to go through.
Mhm.
I'll see if I can find that one because I remember coming across that bit at least with one of the boxes I used to have, and it's always surprising seeing what bits come up when I look through unsorted boxes.
Yeah.
So 6 days. Sorry, guys, I'm just sorting out some parts for these builds. I've only got to find the tiles, and
No
then I
problem.
can build them.
No stress, no stress.
So,
I'm just pulling apart the old fire station at the moment.
so you're saying that Revenge of the Sith was re-released?
Yes.
Yeah, for the 20th anniversary, I believe.
Yep.
That long ago? Wow.
And it became one of the most successful re-releases out in theaters. They made a lot of money. I think like $43 million just on that re-release.
Well, let's face it. The last Disney re-release was Snow White, so anything's going to be better.
Well, that leads to my next question. Then, has anything changed with this re-release?
Probably not.
No,
So if anyone wants to go on a rant about the Disney Star Wars, go.
They suck, 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 they suck. Does that say enough?
That's just your
well,
opinion.
I wanna speak up at least for Andor. Andor has been excellent.
Oh, mate, Rendishi, I totally agree with you. Okay, so Andor, the first season of Andor was a slow burn, but it was a good slow burn. Do you know what I mean? It was a very deep, very drama. Wasn't actiony or anything like that, apart from what's his face when he escaped from the Star Destroyer, which was amazing. But this
Now my
season,
ears are bleeding because that's spoilers because I haven't seen anything from that. I didn't even know that they had one.
that he just escaped from a Star Destroyer, that's right. But the opening first 10 minutes was fantastic. fantastic on the series, on the second series. Second episode of it was a bit slow, but then it picked up again. It picked up again on the third.
Jay thinks they ruined it after Force Awakens.
They ruined it with the Force Awakens, quite frankly.
Force Awakens is diabolical, and it should never have been done.
I'm not a big fan of the sequel trilogy, but I love all the new shows that have been coming out.
Okay, so before I read some people's opinions, this is the end of bag. This is the end of bag 6.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a good solid build.
So if you guys haven't been paying attention, I've been building this on other people's streams.
Yeah, I've seen you building it.
All right.
Very cool.
Which bag
And
do you
where
like?
have I been building it? 2-4.
Click and Clip and Moose channel, right?
Who's Moon? Who's
Isn't that his name? Cow.
No.
Cow.
Yes. Yeah, so Johnny says Disney gave us lots of Star Wars. George Lucas was lazy. Alexandria says the character of Rey should be ripped apart by Jawas. Nuff said. 2-4 thinks Clone Wars are the best. Chopper says, pretty much only thinks Star Wars was good before the prequels came out. Has someone built that, Johnny? I don't know.
I think my own personal thought, the only one who could save Star Wars now is what's his name?
Dave Filoni?
Yes, thank you, Dave Filoni.
Yeah.
He's the only one who could save Star Wars because he brought us the Clone Wars.
Well, he bought us Mandalorian. He bought us things like that as well. So
yeah, Rebels.
Rebels. Yeah.
Okay, you guys got to admit that the Book of Boba Fett and the Mandalorian and Obi-Wan would have been so much better if they only used one director.
I thought they were still pretty good, no matter what. But that's just my opinion.
I think any show would have been good as long as they had a good story, memorable characters, and an engaging development. Because Tony Gilroy, who was doing Andor, he's not even a Star Wars fan, but he knows how to tell stories. Whereas Filoni is a great Star Wars fan, but he's not a great storyteller. He does have a great team to help him out, and he has a lot of backup with George Lucas. But we see Ahsoka, which is literally Rebels season 5 in live action, and it was just not as engaging or memorable as Clone Wars or Rebels. And he was on the helm for all of it.
That's fair.
Okay, guys, I'm having way too many difficulties here. I'm going to jump off and just hang out and chat. Again, thank you all for letting me join today. But I'm just having way too many difficulties. I hope you guys understand. I'll be in chat talking to you guys. But again, thank you all for participating in this build. And I'll chime in about how I hate a lot of Star Wars stuff, except for the original 3. But, thank you all again. Thank you, Mail. Thank you, JDP. Thank you, Never Too Old. Thank you, Randucci. Thank you, Brett Bricks. And Silent Mode.
Yes,
all right, guys. See you soon.
All right.
All right, Never Too Old. See ya.
Scott's block. Okay, let's try that again. Kathleen Kennedy, which I agree.
24 years, 27 years since episode 1. Jay says they need to make a damn Old Republic movie. Hello, Scott Locks say, okay, let's try that again. Fuck Kathleen Kennedy. Chop thinks the Book of Boba Fett was trash. Hello, David's Work Studios. So because Scott is here, we got something to do.
You see, Book of Boba Fett, it was a lot lamer than it should have been. They dumbed down a kick-ass bounty hunter that we all know and love. But I've watched it a couple of times now,
Yep.
and I'm like, okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was or remember it being.
Yeah.
But it's still not great. But I also notice other little bits here and there that are tied to other things as you watch it. So I kind of I'm enjoying the second time watching it, you know.
Okay, so before you continue, we need to do this. PPP.
The wind.
I never get why what that's for.
Scott's blocks can explain that.
Well, obviously Scott's blocks knows all about it.
Yeah, I kind of have to agree with the assessment on Book of Boba Fett. Boba Fett is supposed to be this badass crime lord, and is like now he's hanging out with a bunch of kids. He's making these terrible business decisions. Fennec Shand is really the one who's like, "Bro, what are you doing?
The
You would have been
character
a better boss."
Yeah.
She did, or that character really did hold it together, didn't she?
Yep.
Scott said, how did Boba get so soft? Jay says Boba Fett was getting his ass kicked too much in his own show.
Well, let's put each one of you down a Sarlacc pit and see how you feel.
And David says, "Hey Mayo, are you streaming in other services as well?" I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
No idea.
Hey, did you guys all know that the opening scene of Book of Boba Fett, where Boba Fett actually comes out of the Sarlacc pit, was taken directly from a scene from Parks and Recreation, where Patton Oswalt is explaining how his vision of what he think Boba Fett's badass reappearance would be like, and Dave Filoni was like, "Yeah, I'm all for it," and put it in the show.
No, that's cool. That's
Nice.
cool. The book, what was it? It was called Tales of the Bounty Hunter or Bounty Hunters, and it was, I believe, Dengar's story.
Okay.
And in the book, Dengar is the one that pulled Boba Fett out.
Huh.
Yeah, because
I've
they
heard
are
people.
actually friends.
I've heard people saying that the Book of Boba Fett is adventures in babysitting. Alexandria says, Sawyer tried watching Ahsoka, and the moment they stabbed that girl right through the chest with the lightsaber, and she was fine. In the next episode, I was done. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It wasn't
The
right
rebels,
through the chest. It was like right off
Yep.
the side, like through a liver. He'd be fine.
it was to the side.
Okay.
Yeah, you could see the where the mark was.
Yeah.
But yeah, that made lightsabers a little bit more of a joke, didn't it? Because it's like a lot of people were doing, I think it was like memes and stuff like that of people getting stabbed with a lightsaber and getting up and walking away and shit.
Yeah, lightsabers are inconsequential now. Absolutely. So you get
Yeah.
stabbed, no problem. But then
Yeah.
Qui-Gon gets hit once, and he's a goner,
Yep.
and he's a Jedi Master. And then of course Sabine, who's force sensitive, she's not even strong enough to be a Padawan. She gets right through her major organs, and now she's fine.
Yeah. As expect. Because Sabine's Sabine, you know.
Well,
Girl power. This is a really, really cool build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
now
Very intricate.
I will say, although I wasn't a huge fan of, was it The Force Awakens? The
Yep.
first of the new
Yep.
trilogy. Probably my favorite scene in that movie was when Finn went up against that stormtrooper, and that was the first time I saw a stormtrooper go head to head with someone with a lightsaber.
Yeah, and he held his own as well.
Yeah, exactly.
That stormtrooper was just like not having any of it. But
Yep.
I actually read that I think a fan did a story on that stormtrooper and the whole actual confrontation, that it was somebody special that was that particular stormtrooper that was fighting.
Yeah.
It was quite I think it was, one of those like YouTube shorts where it's like blah blah blah, did you know, blah blah blah. And
Okay.
it was one of those.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's really actually quite cool.
Mm-hmm.
And makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, that was one Star Wars set that I did buy. The one with that stormtrooper with the weapon that he had.
Nice.
There we go, folks. Fireplace.
But similarly, I was so disappointed what they did with Kylo Ren.
Yeah, the Kylo Ren thing was very, very stupid.
Oh yeah.
Very, very stupid.
Nice fireplace.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? It's pretty cozy.
Yeah.
That's
So
pretty
Jay
cool.
says Disney lightsabers are glorified baseball bats. Chop says
Yeah. Baseball bat probably does even more damage than that.
Tales of Bounty Hunters is canon in my opinion, and Book of Boba Fett not canon. Jay says, I hate how they made Sabine a Jedi. There was actually no reason to do that. Alexandria says, and let's be honest, every man on these shows is either a complete idiot or bad guy who women have to take down.
Yeah, and that's on purpose. That is absolutely on purpose. Look what they did to Luke Skywalker. Old, frail, cowardly old man who was going to kill his nephew because of a bad dream. That's not Luke Skywalker.
No.
And maybe that's because of the Walt Disney not so secret rainbow agenda.
Yep.
Well, yeah, the person who George Lucas essentially handed the Star Wars universe over to had an agenda.
Yep.
Have you guys seen the South Park spoof of Disney?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
remember seeing that.
that went really hard. That was on brand 100%.
South Park gets away with a lot of stuff.
The Simpsons are doing it as well, and Family Guy as well. They've been on the latest one. Is obviously it's been the Snow White thing, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Where's the model? Where's the model? There it is. All right. No instructions to this one, so I'm just going to wing it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Not sure how that's going to work.
Printing something.
Hmm?
Printing something over there.
Yes. Yeah, it's just another duck.
Ah, nice.
I just thought I'd have something showing on my screen. Yeah. So I saw the Force Awakens, and I saw the movie after that, and made a conscious decision after seeing that one that I wasn't going to watch the last one.
It's a good conscious decision, mate. Good conscious decision.
Yeah. Well, it was a similar thing with Game of Thrones, although I didn't watch the last season of Game of Thrones, but I just couldn't do it with the newer trilogy.
So I've never watched Game of Thrones.
Neither have I.
Well,
I like what Alexandra said there. And Kylo Ren is supposed to be Han Solo's son. Han Solo is a badass adventurer, and Kylo Ren throws a hissy fit.
I mean, when he was introduced, he looked like a badass.
Yeah.
And then
Holding the laser bolt and everything like that. And
oh
yeah.
my goodness. And then he just turned into a stroppy teenager.
Yep.
Alexandria is based 100%.
I like what Butchop did there. Disney, you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
What was that place called again?
Everybody must be cautious.
The oh gosh, what that refers to, that place.
Mos
Mos
Eisley
Eisley.
Spaceport.
That's it. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mos
Okay.
Eisley Spaceport. You'll
Since
never
when is there a
find more wretched
spaceport
hive
in
of-
Star Wars?
That's we've ever even thought that.
All right, everybody. I got to dip out. My wife's here. We're going to get ready, and we are also going to be streaming in about an hour. So it was a pleasure
Oh, awesome.
building with you guys. It was a pleasure talking with you all, and I can't wait for next time if you'll have me.
Awesome.
Right.
Have fun there, bud.
Absolutely, mate.
Good to see you,
Absolutely.
NGG.
See you there, Rendici.
Stay safe.
What
All
a
right.
nice chat.
Thank you all. Have a great day.
You too.
Really, really cool chat.
Oh yeah.
All right. We're winging this.
And we have no idea where Carsten is.
He's a busy
He's
man.
out there
these
making
days.
millions.
Busy dating everybody, isn't he?
So I'm actually asking.
Yeah. No, my guess is that he's busy dating everybody.
My guess is he's busy working.
Well,
Yeah.
working on
Yeah.
dates.
Yeah.
No, he's got that project going out, hasn't he?
Oh yes.
When I went in for this ride along this morning, which it got canceled because the guy brought his kid to work. I was just talking to the one guy there, and he's like, "So you guys run a week?" And he's like, "Yeah, we run sometimes 5 days, sometimes 6 days a week. Yeah, it depends on the volume we have." And it's like, "Oh,
Well,
The new job thing. So, I completely missed out on everything you kept trying to tell me because I kept coming back and saying, "I'm sorry, I'm helping out a student."
oh yeah, no worries."
and stuff. So, can you quickly bring me up to date on what happened with?
I applied for this job. It's a waste transfer driver. It's basically just take a load of garbage and haul it out to the
Like Star
landfill.
Wars.
Yep.
Do that 3 times a day
Yep.
for 12 hours.
Yep.
And then that's basically it. And then, so I went in for the interview. Interview went fine.
Yep.
He asked me to come back for a ride along so I could get a better understanding of the job. And it's like,
Yep.
You drive garbage to the dump. Well, what's there to understand? It's not rocket science.
Okay.
And yeah. It's, and just, I don't know. I just have it in my head to my head just keeps flip flopping on what I should do and just. And also yesterday I had to run and go pick up a driver's abstract for them, and then when I was standing in line, I started to have a mild panic attack.
Oh dear.
So I had to get out of there, go home, and I calmed down. I managed to pick one up on my way into work. So yeah, I don't know what was going on. Just stand there, then just all of a sudden, it just felt lightheaded. Heart started racing, just started panicking, and then I just got out of there.
Oh man.
What was you panicking for?
I don't know. Because I still owe my work money. They overpaid me, and I have to pay them back.
Yeah, we know that. Yep.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just my body trying to subconsciously tell me something that this ain't the right move or this ain't the time yet. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, but you've been having that too many times now.
Yeah.
Well, you could try sue them for damaging your mental health.
No. I'm not a suer.
Some people have sued
I
for
respect that.
a lot less.
Yeah.
Suing is just It's just a cheating way of getting money and not earning
Yeah.
it. I
Pretty much.
hate the whole concept unless there has to be a really, really, really serious reason why you
Like
would sue
holding
somebody.
holding bad people accountable.
My sister used to work for this hair salon, and the owner tried suing my sister for not showing up for work because my sister was busy with us at my dad's funeral.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's just low.
Yes.
Yeah.
She also sued another one of her employees, a pregnant woman who was in BC visiting her sick mother in the hospital.
Just people do it because it's such an easy way of getting money.
Yeah.
I'd also say it's a way of literally trying to hurt people in
Yeah.
a more physical way.
It's definitely a way of hurting people, that is for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say it's akin to getting somebody fired from a job.
In the chat, woke Star Wars, and then in a safe place, not so far away.
Star woke.
Yeah.
Star woke.
And also, just a reminder for people: if people stop watching these translation streams, we're going to stop. We're going to stop doing them.
It is Saturday morning. People are busy. I bet people still do watch them.
Yeah, and people rewatch the videos. I do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Let's bear in mind though that it's the weather is getting warmer and people are going to start going out.
Yeah.
Yep.
All that normie stuff.
All that normie stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's how I refer to it.
It's a good. It's a good one. We'll put that in the book of silent. The silent book.
The book.
The silent book.
As long as I don't have to babysit.
No, you don't have to babysit nothing, mate.
Okay.
No, there's no babysitting.
Cool.
But I tell you what, if you do decide to stop the old transocean, I would be more than happy to put on something myself.
Yeah.
Just so that people can hang out, because I've watched quite a few cool live streams just recently, and they were thoroughly enjoyable because there was a lot of interaction and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It was just so cool, and I think it would be a big shame to stop it just because we're not getting any views or something.
Yeah.
We're doing it for the love of it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you guys are doing. That's not what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, that's fair enough, Mayo. You got your own agenda. That's absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'll add to that as well. Even if we may not have a massive audience and we may not see lots of people interacting in the chats, as long as it helps the one person who may be just watching, who may just want to hear voices in the background.
Yep.
That's what counts, I'd say.
Yep. No, 100%. 100%.
Yep.
I've completely built this wrong. Well, not quite completely built it wrong, but I built it slightly wrong.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Owen's tidying their room.
Yeah.
Owen, you can tidy mine as well. Seriously, that would be great. Cheers.
Right?
Mm.
All right, this looks remotely better, I think. Yeah, that looks so much better. All right. Oh,
Yeah.
got a
So as I had mentioned as well, I am planning on doing a live stream tomorrow with my younger brother who lives on the other side of London. And we're gonna be playing a Lego Star Wars game.
Fun.
Nice. Which one are you playing?
I have no idea. It's going to be his choice, I guess.
Oh, right. Okay.
Cool,
Okay.
cool.
Yeah.
No,
It's
there's still something wrong there, Sean.
actually been a while since I've played any kind of.
Hey Zelda.
Oh, yeah.
Zelda is not Star Wars, though.
He's referring to the
The
infamous
Zizu.
Zizu.
Oh, right.
Paradisa, Paradisa, sun is shining all day.
Where's the chat gone? Oh, I see.
How you doing, Zizu?
Could you imagine a Zelda Star Wars crossover?
Yeah. Have you seen what Fortnite are doing?
I haven't. No.
Oh my gosh, it looks amazing.
I'm not a Fortnite
That's
fan.
the first for me to say that for Fortnite.
Yeah.
No disrespect to anybody who likes Fortnite, no disrespect. I'm not hating on it. It's just not my game because loads of kids play it and stuff, lots of script. But I know there's a lot of adults that play it as well, but it's just not my bag because
Okay.
Yep.
But they've basically reskinned everything and it's all Star Wars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks really, really good.
That's nice of them to do.
Yeah. There's like starfighters in there and everything. It's just like, wow, cool. Now, this is where I find out I've got bits missing. It's not easy with the picture. I think Soul Bricks was actually one of the ones that I was watching the other day as well. There was Soul and somebody else. Who was it? Oh, Zizu, you were in that chat as well, weren't you? Sean's really messing this up. It's not that hard, Sean. It's not. Honest. I mean, I'm making it look hard.
Oh, I know what Never's referring to.
Well,
Took me a while to figure out, but I know what he's talking about.
All right. Sounds a bit ominous. About right, isn't it? That goes there, that goes there, but that don't go there. Why? So those go there. Can you see what it is yet? What's this one? That's a 4, so that goes there. Such fun when you have to build by pictures.
Yep.
So is that? Oh.
Okay, here's a question.
Yep.
What color would your lightsaber be?
Ooh. Mine would be yellow. Because that's like your Sentinel, and it's the people that are in between the Force users and the people that use equipment and stuff to get the job done as well as. So I'm an in-betweener.
Okay.
That's why I go with yellow.
Yeah.
And also my main character on Star Wars Old Republic, the MMO, back in the day, she had a yellow lightsaber.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a Mandalorian, so maybe I capture the dark saber. I don't know.
You could actually play a Mandalorian in Old Republic.
Nice.
Where do these tiles go? Have we got any tiles?
I need people to keep up with chat. I'm
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
wanting-
Let's see.
That's a really good question, Alexandra. How do you build an audience when everybody wants to be the star? That's that is exactly it, Alexandra.
Good point.
So you come in and you basically, some people do want to be a star. Obviously, Mayo's put his opinions out, a reason why he does this, and that's probably because he wants to be a star and that lot. And it also brings this point that Mayo said a comment in somebody else when he was doing another. I think it was a hangout, one-on-one hangout with Cool Hand, and said that we're doing it for we can't say we're not doing it for a reason. We're not doing it for no personal gain, because yes, he's absolutely right. You want your channel to become useful. You want your channel to become popular. You want your channel to be used. You want your content to be useful to people and stuff, and get views. So yes, you want views. If I'm right, Mayo, that's what you said, right?
No, what I said is, if you didn't care about the views, all of your stuff would be private or
Okay.
unlisted.
No, that's true. Yeah, you could say that. I think that was the comment afterwards, but you guys totally agreed on that. You were doing it so that you could get some gain out of it. And to a point, we all are, because why would we be doing this? Even if you're doing it just for people to get a little bit more out there and stuff like that. But the thing is, the for me, the noble side of it is that I know my content is relevant to any time of day, any day of the year, and stuff like that. It's what is called evergreen content. You can refer to it anytime you like, because my content is supposed to be aimed at as being an archive for people who can see how things were built, or be able to build them in years and years and years and years after I'm dead. So it's me leaving my legacy and helping out people and stuff.
Okay.
And if the channel becomes popular because of it, i.e. I do get monetized or anything like that. I'm in the monetization. You don't need the 500 subs or anything to start your channel from getting monetized. You just do links to PayPal. You could get monetized instantly. So do the 1,000 subs mean anything to people? In a way, yes. But anything after the 1,000 subs, here's a question: are the extra subs that are after the 1,000, do they actually mean anything to anybody? Do they care about dropping below 1,040 or something like that? But of course, they're going to care when they drop below 1,000, because then you start to lose some of your rights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was going right on a rant after what Alexandra had said.
That's okay. Got it off your chest.
Yeah. I just feel that I am doing it for a no gain personal thing. I mean, I'm building anyway. Why not just build online? Why not record it? And then catch like you could make this an archive. And I was like, ooh, yeah, that is a really cool idea.
It is.
That's how that's
Well,
where
the-
I stand on it. There we go. We've got a shark, by the way.
Oh,
Right.
nice.
I actually first thought that was going to be an airplane.
So did I.
And that was supposed to be a shark, but the back end wasn't lining up for some reason. I got it in the end. Pictures aren't that great.
Well, I actually got thinking about this not so long ago. The whole thing about building an audience, and I guess a couple of things came up. The first is
Yep.
there's a huge difference between wanting to be a star and doing something because you like to do it and eventually becoming a star. It's all about motivation.
Yeah.
And the second thing is, I heard a lot because I researched ways of trying to build the channel, trying to gain more subscribers. I heard a lot from people who had thousands of subscribers saying that it really doesn't matter about the number of subscribers.
No.
And it's hard to believe when you're trying to get to that magic number.
Yep.
But it really is true, because there are examples of channels with thousands of subscribers, but very few comments, very few likes, very few views on videos.
Yeah. What does that tell you about that?
It tells me a lot about how they got to the number of subscribers they
Yeah.
have.
And then it's just backed off and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like YouTube Shorts.
Yep. Most of my subscribers came from my YouTube Shorts.
And also the one thing that very few people tell you about this race to get however many subscribers, whatever you did to get there, you have to keep it up.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
it's not just
And
keeping
if you've
up.
if you've done it legitimately or just plutonically, or what is it? What's the word?
Organically.
Organically, yeah. If you've done it organically, then it's just going to keep going.
Yeah.
You're not going to have to do all the crazy stuff that you did and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And not only do you have to keep it up, but you constantly have to improve.
Yeah.
Yep. And you have to kind of change things up and
Yeah. But anyway, those are just my 2 cents.
it's good to say.
Let's see. Johnny G says Mayo TV show might get canceled if the producer deems it not financially beneficial. Alexandra, I will openly admit when I say something that gets a laugh, it makes me feel good, but I keep coming back because I care about you guys, not because I want a pause. That's all.
Well, I'm pretty
Wow.
sure we care about you too, Alexander.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
appreciate Alexandra. Two4 says the only reason why I want to get to 1,000 subs so I could get some kind of income to give back to everyone.
No, and that's fair. That's fair enough, T4, because you know an income, a passive income, right?
Yeah.
Passive income is the best way to keep things going. And I had that when I was on Twitch, and it was great because eventually I didn't have to put in the money for the giveaways or anything like that, which was really, really cool.
Yeah.
But anyway, how about that Star Wars?
Speaking of money,
Yep. You okay
Silent
over there?
mode trying to kill Sean. Oh dear, oh dear.
oh man,
Cheers, mate.
it must be really expensive being a Star Wars fan, though, having to collect all that,
God,
that
yeah.
merchandise.
Oh, it is.
That is the one thing I noticed when The Force Awakens came out, and I saw that at the cinema. basically before I went into the screen, there was a whole table full of all kinds of merchandise, and that was just what was in the cinema.
Wow.
Oh crap! I never actually saw that.
Well, it may have been the cinema that I went to. I don't know if
Right.
it was the same anywhere else.
Right. Never saw anything like that in. I saw it in the States as well.
And 2 floors leaving the shack.
All right.
2 floors off.
Yep.
All right. See you later. It's 2-4.
See you later, never
You
too
bet.
old.
Never too old for Lego. Never too old for Lego. It's true though. You're never too old for Lego, right?
Nope. Not unless you hit 99, then you are too
Oh,
old.
there you go.
Why? Why would 99 be any different?
That's what they say on the box. 18 to
Oh,
99.
is it?
Yeah,
it's not
so-
available. It's not allowed. It's not allowed for anybody who's 99. Oh, that sucks. Remind me not to
anyone
get to
past
99 years of age.
anyone past 9, so anyone that's 100 and up, you're not allowed to play with Lego anymore.
Oh, that'd be my wife saying, "Sean, you can't play with Lego anymore."
Yeah, over my dead
She'll be
body.
living. She'll be living for the day I turn 99. Joel. I think I got this one sussed.
Maybe that's why you don't see Captain America or Bucky Barnes playing with Lego. They're over 100.
Are you building something right now, JDP?
No, I was taking apart the old fire station because I did a whole redesign on it. So I took apart the old fire station, and now I'm just putting it all in separate bags so I can use the same parts into the new version. The old fire station's gone. The new fire station's gonna be built. I already got a good foundation, a good solid walls, and it's just working on from there.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to get this build built as quickly as possible. We're almost done. Can someone please keep up? We hit the chat.
Yep. So yeah, Click and Cliff is back in. And
Okay. Let's see.
Genji, I most
There we
catch
go.
up before I am half asleep. See. Oh, Cliff
That-
hardcore male.
Right. Owen's building a land speeder.
Nice.
This built Superman.
Oh,
that-
easier
that's
and not
pretty
much
good.
help the students either. You should have stayed in bed.
So we've got Superman, we've got a shark, and we've got a fireplace, and we've got a play button. Those are going to be the next videos, but they're going to come out next week, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, very nice work there.
Oh, so we got a free preview to next week's videos.
Yeah. So this originally this was I believe it was a monthly middle. Oh, God, monthly mini model build, right? and
Okay.
It was
Yeah.
the first monthly mini model. Shut up! Stop it!
No.
It was the first monthly mini model build. Shut up, Simon. Simon's dying. That had stickers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it has the Superman symbol on a sticker.
Nice.
And of course, can't find a sticker, and I don't use stickers anyway. So, but you guys
Yeah.
can get you can
Yeah, of
see
course.
what he is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, wow, that's going to be a really cool one.
Yeah.
Owen's back.
Yep. Owen is back.
Owen
back,
Owen
Owen.
is out with Aunt Baru building a land speeder.
Ooh.
Yeah, see how I linked that?
Yep.
Uncle Owen.
Yeah, and also I found my C3PO minifigure.
Nice.
Okay.
I'd lost it for a few months,
Uh-oh.
but I found
what,
it.
what set was that from, Mayo? Because there's been various different types of C3POs now, aren't there?
Yep.
The UCS Luke's land speeder.
Oh,
Ah,
okay,
okay.
yeah.
Hey,
So
Mikey.
that's the one with the
Yeah.
yellow eyes, then, isn't it?
I don't
Mikey
know.
Productions. Good afternoon, gentlemen,
Mikey.
all people. Yo, Mikey. Has anybody built any monthly mini model builds? Look at that, I said it. Right.
There you go.
Monthly mini model builds. Try saying that after a good few beers.
Well, I don't have to because I don't drink.
Thoughts on the ugly horses in the new Creator 3-in-1? Do you know what? I haven't had a look at the hot ugly horses.
I've seen them.
What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on those, Mikey? Let's have a quick look at these ugly horses.
Yeah, I got
If anyone has any opinions about Star Wars, sound off right now.
You know, I love Star Wars.
Are there any ugly horses in Star Wars?
Yeah, there's the space horses in the Rise of the Skywalker.
What?
On the final battle scene, they were riding space horses across the ship.
I don't remember that.
No, I don't remember that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Space horses.
Oh, we just call them space horses. I don't know what they're called, but they look like horses. They're in space, so space horses.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think
And they were like on that planet trying to stop Palpatine and trying to stop
Johnny G says Star Wars no thoughts, Mayo. There are no thoughts in Johnny G's brain going on there. So I just don't like ugly animals when Lego makes horses. Have Lego actually made any good horses? Bring back the Ewoks. I think that's what we're waiting for, actually, Johnny G. We're waiting for. I think we're going to be waiting for a UCS. I was actually. See, that's a pretty good horse, JDP. That's a pretty good horse in my opinion.
One too. Found it in one of my old bulks.
Is that the one with the moving neck?
Yeah, the neck moves and that's it.
Okay.
I also have a white version too.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean they're okay. I never could get much mileage out of these horses.
You're supposed to ride them, mate.
Well, no, oh,
Yeah.
There's also those too. There's also those like riding ones too in that space casino.
I still cannot remember the riding horses. I remember Obi-Wan riding the green animal in Clone Wars.
Yeah.
It's not a
Well,
Ron.
I guess you got homework there, Sean, to go watch Rise of Skywalker again.
Oh God, no! Really?
Nope.
Yep.
I remember there was a space casino scene in the second movie.
Yeah,
And,
in Clone Wars when they were tracking down the bounty hunter that had tried to assassinate Padme.
Well, there was also one in the second prequel.
See, even Mikey likes your horses there, JDP. The yellow horses were sexy. Okay, so there's the word "were." What happened to them, Johnny G? Did they get ugly, or were they a bad mold in your opinion on that? Has anybody seen the new Marvel sets? I'm definitely getting Spider-Man 2 train set. Oh,
I've seen a couple of them. Yeah,
I have not. I have.
Yeah,
not.
they did a model. They did a new model version of when he's battling Doc Ock on the subway train.
That's a good idea for a set.
Oh yeah,
It's like it's not been done before.
it has.
I know it has. Was it? I think that was it a standoff one or it was a showdown. That's it. It was a showdown, wasn't it?
I think
Avengers Showdown or something.
I don't know.
And then you got the Sandman one as well, which was on top of the Statue of Liberty head.
Okay.
Yeah. Not as sexy as molded horses. That's like dating a 10, and then you got to a 2. Ooh, Mikey doesn't have much experience, not have much luck with dating horses. So Johnny, they were brick built horses, so they were actually buildable horses.
Yeah,
but they don't make the molded horses any yet. I thought they made molded horses because JDP, that's a molded horse, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
those ones are old. I do have a newer one in my storage.
Now, is the older one the one with the moving head, or is the newer one with the moving head?
They
Newer one's got moving head and the torso can move. This one just has a moving head.
Oh yeah, the back legs move on the newer ones.
Yeah, the back legs.
That's what it is, right?
Yeah.
So the necks always move then, even on the vintage ones.
Believe so, yeah.
Right. Okay, that's cool. See, you can tell I haven't owned a horse.
I think what Mikey was saying was that the horses with the yellow castle were built from bricks.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah. Brick, I don't like brick built animals when they're like minifigure scale.
I didn't realize that actually, Mikey. That's really cool trivia, mate. I mean, in the 70s, they didn't make molded horses yet, so that was the only option.
We didn't get molded horses until 1984.
Okay. Johnny's saying they're from 1979-ish.
He's not talking about the molded horses.
He's talking about the buildable horses. Yeah. He's talking about buildable horses. Yeah.
And
Mayo
that's-
knows.
And that's wrong because the Yellow Castle came out in 78.
Well, I know there's a new castle coming out too, and I think I saw buildable horses on that one.
Yeah, and since I do know, it would be great if people could tell more people that I do know, so they actually watch my content.
Mayo knows a lot.
And apparently Johnny, right, always measures his ladies in hands high. Good. Take Johnny to the nightclub and out he goes with his hands.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that.
I'm just going to say, if you know anyone who's a fan of Lego but thinks they're dumb about Lego, tell them to subscribe to me and watch my streams. They can ask me a question and I'll probably know the answer.
That's how I used to be with Star Wars.
So if you know any of your friends who are like that, go and do that right now.
Yep.
Well, maybe once we finish the stream.
I have spoken.
No, go and do it right now.
I don't know anyone like that, and after the stream, I have to go back to work.
So Mikey thinks that, by the way, Mayo, Mikey thinks that all Lego YouTubers are feeling a bit of a plateau at the moment with subs and all that. It's not just you. So
yes, it's not me. It's a trend.
Yeah, it's a total phase of the year.
Yeah,
where everything's kind of levels out for a bit and then it finds its place again.
Yeah,
it's probably the algorithm going, darn it, you figured me out. Guess what? I'm going to mix it up.
The damn algorithm.
Yeah.
And I guess sorry, just got to clear my throat.
Right. I'm just looking at the Star Wars sets here right now, and the Django Fett's fire spray looks fairly okay. I'm not quite sure what it is about it that I don't like. I think it's like the base of it.
Okay.
I like the colors. The colors are quite cool.
Yeah.
That may be the reason why what it is. It's because the colors are making that base look a little bit different to what Boba Fett's was.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a UCS version, is it? Yes, it is because it's got black. Yeah.
And also, I just want to say I do have lottery tickets. sitting with me. And
Lottery tickets.
yes, if I win it big, I'm retiring from trucking, and I'll buy everyone one Lego set of their dream Lego set,
Oh,
no
nice.
matter how expensive it is.
Uh,
Very nice.
Yes.
All right, so Johnny G, Mayo, Johnny G says, my mum hates your TV show. She calls it
Ooh.
brain rot
Ooh.
content and says that I'm wasting my life. But then Johnny G counters that and says, I love it. And then Mikey turned around to Johnny G saying that call her shows brain rot then. Yeah. I mean, my wife watches brain rot all the time. She loves court cases. She loves murder programs like true crime and stuff. And to me, that's brain rot.
I have to admit,
my channel is doing well at the moment. I got 45 subs. Look at you going, Owen.
That's awesome.
Well done,
man.
mate. Well done.
results all round.
It's eye of the beholder.
Excuse me.
I have to admit, well, I used to have a guilty pleasure of watching cheaters because they started. There's a YouTube channel that started putting out episodes or old episodes, and that is brain rots.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So if I had a pick, out of all of these Star Wars, looking at all the Star Wars sets here right now on Lego.com, if I had to pick one set out of all of the sets, now not so much the set, the ones that are coming out for May the 4th and that lot, but just in general, I kind of like that TIE Interceptor. The UCS TIE Interceptor is very tasty.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's a fun build.
Yeah, that I've seen quite a few people losing their patience with the fun build.
Well, I did build it. I got it on last year's May the 4th.
Yeah.
Hello, Ash.
Hey, Ash.
Ash Rickler, what's up, my dude? The
How you
Jabba
doing,
Cell badge is
buddy?
pretty cool as well. The Jabba
Well,
Cell
what's
badge
going
is
on is that you've missed the first 1.5 hours of this stream. So if you want, you can go back and watch the replay.
And you haven't missed much.
No, you've missed everything.
Absolutely everything that was important to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely say he's going to be the TIE Interceptor, but then I like Chopper as well. But I really like TIE Interceptor over Chopper. So I would choose the UCS TIE Interceptor if I was going to have a choice of any Star Wars set that I could get from here that Lego has up right now.
I would pick the Master Builder series Ewok Village.
Is that out though? I didn't see that. I don't see that in the Lego.com at the moment.
Probably not.
Somebody tell me one.
I think Mayo was got a little bit confused with what I was trying to say.
Okay. Do people actually buy those signed sets?
I bet people do.
Well, I'm guessing they do.
But what's the point?
I
don't know. I don't keep the boxes.
See, the
What's
people
Ash saying?
The people who would be having those boxes would be collectors, and the collectors would already had them signed, wouldn't they?
Oh, sorry.
Ash is just laughing. He's everybody's asking him how he's doing. So Mikey, I haven't given her lady dramas a chance. Oh yeah. That's going to be brain rot, mate. That will be brain rot. Was that I picked up the mashup? That's
nice.
You did that recently, didn't you, JDP?
I did the TIE Fighter. I still got the X-Wing to go.
Silent, apparently you're a robot, mate.
A robot?
According to Ash, you're a robot. I think he's referring to the fact that you got your 3D printer on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ash also got the Slay 1.
Yes, I saw his short. He was doing a short and showing the gift with purchase that he got with it and stuff. Now, gift with purchase with the Star Wars stuff as well, I think is pretty lame. of what
They
they
could have
gave
done
out.
better. They
They
could have.
they could have done much better on that. They really could have.
So by sign sets, I mean the something like the Star Wars logo.
Oh, I thought you meant like.
Oh,
yeah, of
yeah.
course,
I was thinking you were talking about sets that were
Yes.
signed by the
They were
designer.
signatured.
Yeah,
I want to
yeah,
get. I
yeah,
want to
yeah.
get the Marvel sign, and I want to get the Star Wars one.
But
Yeah.
you were saying also, JDP, that you wish that the Star Wars one was a bit like Marvel one, where it's got things hanging out of it and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
like
Right?
the minifigures
Yeah.
popping out. That would be
Wow.
nice.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how expensive that would be, though?
Point. But build it, and they will pay for it.
Sorry, Zissou says if I bought the Star Wars sign, I would have it signed by Kathleen Kennedy. Nice one. That is funny.
Wonder what the resale would be on that.
Yeah. You probably it would be worth a fortune, wouldn't it?
So to answer your question, Mikey, I'm 21 subscribers away from 1,000, but I'm over 500 hours away from the first level of monetization.
Nice.
Okay.
Hopefully we can get that. Well, I'm confident I'll get to 1,000 subscribers before October, but I'm a little bit less confident about getting the 3,000 hours by October, because the only reason I'm pushing for monetization is I want to do a charity stream in November.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, those watch hours are hard.
they are. I was
yeah.
like,
Well, they can be,
I was
yeah.
like 500 away at one point, but then they dropped way down.
I fell below in the watch hours twice, and I managed to pick it up, obviously twice as well. I'm sitting in 4.8 at the moment.
Nice.
Okay.
What,
After that
4.8 hours?
4,000. Well, it's 4.8k watch hours.
Yeah, so you've got the hours. You just need
Yes, I've had the hours quite a while back, but I dropped below the 4k,
66.
picked it back up, and then dropped again below the 4k, and then picked it up
Hey,
again.
Hoarder. Also,
doing
Hoarder.
well?
Hoarder. I'll send you the link. I'll send you the invite in 2 minutes. Because I'm also sending invites to Crimson Toaster and Bounty Hunter.
The Star Wars sign, I do like. Out of the new May the 4th stuff that's coming out, I do like the Star Wars sign and our beloved Chopper as well. We like Chopper.
Oh yeah,
it's a very cool set. But I think if I was going to take Chopper or the Attack Driver helmet, I'd take the Attack Driver helmet. The more and more I look at Chopper, the less and less I like it.
Oh,
yeah, I don't know what it is. I've seen a lot more simplicity in its design. The more and more I look at it, I think it's because I'm understanding the pieces, so I understand kind of how it looks. The front looks, even though it's got a load of colors on it, it looks fairly featureless. The wheels, the legs, the head's probably okay, but it looks kind of blocky. Yeah, I'm really starting to veer away from Chopper, and I really like the smoothness and cleanness of Star Wars sign.
Okay. Have you noticed they've also teased this year's advent calendar?
really?
Oh, no, really?
No, I did not.
There is if you look in the list of Star Wars sets, there's a picture.
Yeah.
And it says it's
Okay.
coming soon.
Really?
Oh, no, wait. That's the inside. No, okay, no. No, I'm not. Where is it? I'm looking at the Star Wars stuff right now.
I have it on page 4, I believe.
Oh, right. I'm on page 1 now because I back paddled. Page 4. So I look at that. Yeah. Oh, is it on the random slide at the bottom? No. Would it? No.
It's in a list of products,
Oh.
and it says coming soon.
Oh.
Oh.
I just let's see.
Oh, here we go. I see it now. Okay, got Christmas mouse droid, another one of those droids, C3PO. Battle droid, one of those little guys. BD1. A Buzz droid.
Put Captain Solo in the cargo.
Oh, Ahsoka's droid. Lots of droids in this one. Wow.
Oh, I've got it on page 6. It's right at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One regular, or, well, a couple minifigures, but like Jawa, B2 battle droid, C3, it's all droids. And one Jawa with a Christmas sweater.
There's a slight discussion going on in the chat about the love, the love art build. I saw Lego Therapy build it, and I thought he wasn't going to like it because I heard so many things about how the words or the letters fit together and that it wasn't a very stable build. He absolutely loved it. So I was like, okay, this is cool, and
Nice.
It is a fantastic looking piece. There's quite a lot of people there just talking about that they love that particular thing, and I think, as Ash mentioned, there's an Easter egg inside the Star Wars logo, which he's volunteered to not disclose, so I won't do the same because I know exactly what it is as well. They say it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but I just like the way it looks, and it looks just as clean as the love art piece. And Alex seems to like it as well.
Yeah.
Johnny G, did you know that art piece before Ziso? Well, you're cultured. Oh, it's actually a famous piece, Johnny G. It is a famous piece. I waste my life watching Mayo's brain. It goes back to the brain rot. It goes back to the I waste my life watching Mayo's brain rot content if you missed it earlier.
Well,
Mikey's
also,
got 3.8, not
I'll ask
38.
everyone, does anyone think my stuff is brain rot?
No.
Is brain rot supposed to be the what is it, the trend these days?
Yeah.
I thought it was. I thought brain rot was supposed to be the trend.
That's what seems to get views. Same,
You see that skibbity toilet thing? What the hell is that?
I don't know what that
No,
is.
seriously, what is that?
I don't know.
And I don't think Mayo's stuff is worse than skibbity toilets. So I would say no. I would say no.
But it's
Jesus
all,
says your Blacktron ship needs animals.
I told you my thoughts about that, Zelda. I gave you critical analysis when I was on the train.
Yeah. Well, I gotta head her out because I gotta get ready for work.
oh dear.
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted to do a next run, and because I owe them money, I said sure. So I was like, whatever.
Wow.
Yeah.
So,
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Mikey, you said that if you had secret advice to help guys get watch hours, I would. But man, my video yesterday tanked. What do you call tanked, Mikey? Because my opinion my version of tanked is different to a lot of people's, and it's quite funny when you hear people say, "Oh yeah, my video tanked. It came out and it's in the first 10 minutes or first 10 hours, it only did 1,000 views." It's like, what?
Yeah. All right.
And
well,
it tanked.
Exactly. I want that kind of tank.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah. Okay, but before you get on out of here, JDP, your homework is to prepare the mock of the month, the mock of the week thing, whatever you do for
Yeah.
episode 6.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on for Polaration Motion. He's helping design the logo I'm going to be using, so I'm waiting on him.
All right.
Anyway, have a good night, guys. Take it easy. Stay safe.
All right.
Yeah,
See
Jordan.
CDP.
Yeah, so at the 2-hour mark, we're gonna bring on people that I invited to come talk about Star Wars. So you two can be here as long as you want, just as long as we don't max out the panel. So we got a bounty hunter live in the backstage right now, and for those who don't know, Bounty Hunter is one of the co-hosts of the Building and Chatting podcast, of which we're going to be wading into at the conclusion of this stream. He does a lot of stuff with Skywen there, and they do a lot of Star Wars content together.
All right. Cool.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Mikey's
I'm gonna-
just go on. Sorry, fine.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna jump off myself because I gotta have dinner.
All right. Yep. No worries.
All right. It's great being here again, and I will see you guys at some points.
See you later, silent mode, mate.
All right. All right. Thanks everybody in the chat as well. See you around.
So Mikey's saying, I still need to watch your latest city video, Mayo. Looking good based on the thumbnail. Okay, that's cool. That's really positive results there especially from the
because
thumbnail.
I'm not sure if you know Britain, but I do city updates.
Yeah, no, I do. Yes. Skibby Toilet is the goat. Okay, Johnny. Okay.
That's the Skibbity Toilet is the poster child of brain rot right now.
No, I thought Joel's Bricks was the poster child of.
No,
brain rot.
that's just he did a deliberate brain rot video to test the algorithm as an April Fool's joke.
Mayo, but I thought I enjoy hearing your thoughts a second and sometimes a third time. Oh, there you go. So they watch your stuff over and over again. Mayo hates all animals.
That's wrong. I really like the Lego koala mold they came out with the CMFs.
That's cool. I like the hedgehog mold, the little hedgehog mold. I think it's cute. No one watches my videos, but then again, I don't have videos. That's probably one of the reasons right there, ZZ.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up these little flyers for the Blacktron Renegade, and then we'll be all done.
Okie ask Mayo if he knows his family's cat's name.
Her name is Matilda.
Have you only got one family cat?
My family has a cat. I don't have it.
Right.
And now we got Crimson Toaster in the backstage too. So they'll come on in 66 seconds. Order 66.
We got Zizou saying Mayo's homework is to cuddle 2 cats.
Nope, not gonna happen. Cats just claw at me because I showed them who's boss, and they don't like it.
And it looked like Zizou was hoping that I was going to disappear because it says take care, Brett and Bricks. Everybody's saying goodbye to JDP. I see cat scratches in Mayo's future. Yes, it probably sounds like it. Johnny G also saying goodbye. Okay. They obviously thought I was silent mode. Oh, it's like, oh wait, no, Britain Bricks is staying. Yeah. Well, for my channel, 1,000 views is my goal. 500 or more, I'll call a win. But the video released yesterday hasn't
10,
even broke 100
9,
yet.
8, 7,
Last time I checked,
6,
anyways.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Star Wars time. There's Bounty and there's Crimson.
Hello,
Oh,
everybody.
Man.
Oh,
hello, Crimson Toaster. Hello, Bounty Hunter.
hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
How's everyone doing?
Hello there. Yeah, pretty good, mate. Pretty good. Have you guys got anything for the May the 4th?
Yeah, we do have a few things here. We're doing this tonight. We're doing the Django helmet,
Oh, nice.
but of course because we're saving one thing because one of our other hosts is getting it, but we will be doing this soon as well. The talk of the town. Well, if I can wait, give me a second.
Right. Yep.
The Django's starship or slave one, but
Right. So you guys, you got the gift with purchase as well then, I take it, Bounty Hunter.
yeah, I can.
Okay, so your thoughts on the gift with purchase?
It's a lot better like looking in person than it was in on the pictures. On the pictures, it looked a little weird, but it's honestly for Star Wars, it's honestly a pretty good promo from the last few years that we've gotten because they had the mini builds and then sometimes it's been like keychains or stuff or coins. So I actually get one that has a lot of 3 figures and stuff. It's pretty nice for Star Wars.
No,
It's a pretty good promo.
I mean, that's pretty good for the 3 figures and stuff like that. I think the rest of it's a bit garbage, but I look at it as bricks. Well, because you got the coin as well because you got the fire spray.
Wait, what was it? Sorry.
You get the coin as well, don't you? You still get a
Oh,
coin.
yeah, I
when
can,
you got the fire spray.
I can pull out.
That's
the
got
coin.
Django Fett's ship on the back of it, hasn't it?
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah. So you still get the coin. Ooh.
This one's honestly pretty nice though. So it's pretty. All the gift for purchases this year were pretty good, but the poly bag that came out in March, they ran out of the Millennium Falcon, so ours ran out. So they just gave us. We just got another like $150 promo.
Oh, that's ace. That was the last gift with purchase.
Yeah, like they ran out of the Falcon, so they handed us these as a
No,
replacement.
you got such a better deal with that because there's so many pieces to that than the Falcon.
Yeah, but it's pretty nice.
That is awesome.
But and then like if you were in store, there was another little thing they gave you. It was the Welcome to Camino card. It's pretty nice they did the same thing with the Lord of the Rings, the Shire, the poster, where they gave you a different thing. So it's when you go in store, it's very nice and you get a little extra with it. But it's been a good time. But I picked up just the things I want to like. Recently, this week they had the Revenge of the Sith re-release, so I picked up the Revenge of the Sith Brickheads too. But yeah, it's been we got a lot coming up for everything, so I'm excited for that.
Cool. Well,
Yeah,
I guess that answers your first of 3 questions then that you did buy
Yes,
some new
because
Lego.
you guys remember the 3 questions.
Oh no, why'd you have to quiz me now? Hold on. One of them is like, have you bought anything new? One of them has, I think, how are you? And then the last one is, has anything happened in your channel recently?
Yeah, anything with your channel or your collection.
I was close. I was so close. Almost.
Yeah. I think I kind of went over all 3, but we just have the Django helmet tonight, and then we have the and then I think the last thing I built was Yeah, but that's about it. But yeah, how are you doing, Crimson?
I don't know. I'm just chilling right now, pretty much. Nothing.
I'm just about to finish the Blacktron Renegade, so after I get that done, I'll come into the chat and see what people are saying.
On.
Well, I was just going to check out chat here. We've got Mikey. He says, once you get monetized, unless your channel is on fire, the algorithm will change. And to the bottom of the line, you will go. It's like starting all over again. It's crazy. It's also a bit like playing Destiny. You know, you get all your outfits and you get all your gear and stuff, and then they get a DLC, and then you're rock bottom again. Yeah, you're absolutely right on that one, Mikey. I think that's kind of the case of how it goes. It resets and resets and resets. And Zizou is glad I stuck around. Thank you so much, Zizou. And cats get licks, apparently, according to Johnny G. I've got way more views before getting monetized than after 30k plus to 100 views, 30k to 100. 30k plus to 100 views overnight. That's pretty. It's still that's really good. My views are around about 30 to 40 in the first day. One of my shorts has 2.4 thousand views. Okay, that's really good, Owen. That's really good. My most viewed video is 15,000.
Yeah, the shorts do really well. Like I've noticed that like when we've done shorts, they go a little higher than some of the other things, and it's I can't remember exactly, but I think we got close to around. I think it was around 4,000 to 5,000 on one, maybe a little less, but yeah, stuff like that. Shorts can really grow a channel, but sometimes it's not the best for revenue when you get there. But she's trying to just do a mix of. We try to just do a mix of things we like to talk about and things. Try to keep it fresh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to put myself on the full screen because I'm finally done.
Alrighty.
I'll have a look at the thing. Everybody's saying hello, Crimson. Hello, Bounty. There's still a lot of talk about cats here, Mayo. apparently, cats, right? A cat, as long as you treat a cat, treat a cat like a lady. You have to accept that they are not. That they are the boss, and that things go. Then things will go swimmingly.
Well, that's what you think.
Apparently, that's what he thinks. Cats are in charge. No, they do. I mean, that is a well-known fact that cats pick you, they own you. You don't own them. Ever.
Exactly.
Johnny G is going to practice dating with his cat. That's really bizarre. Mayo Vialgo likes Lego channels that are paired with cats. There's a thing going on. I'd watch Mayo building with cats. I'd sub twice. Yeah, I would tap. I'd tap that screen twice as well. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Matilda channel will blow up.
No.
I'm not even saying that one, Mikey. You carry on with that.
Yeah. No. That's a very nice set, the Blacktron.
It is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It is. I was just watching Mayo actually try to figure out how to get the vehicle in the middle because I saw Ash do it. It took him a while, and then I was like, "Yeah, he'll drop it on top eventually."
Yeah, and I have another one of these sets because
It's really, really cool, isn't it?
I have another one of these sets because of the alternate builds.
Mm. It's a really nice set. It is a really nice set. I like the black and yellow. It really sets it off. And the little tint of the red and dark red in there was really cool.
Even though that's not canon.
What I'm disappointed with, but maybe Blacktron didn't have that much because I didn't have Blacktron Lego when I was a kid, is there's no trans green pieces. I can see the trans red cone, but old vintage classic Lego, space Lego used to have trans green cylinders. They used to have the
Yes,
plates.
I'll stop you. I'll stop you right there. The Blacktron 2 used trans neon green
Yeah.
instead of trans
That's
yellow.
neon green, yeah. Whereas very old classic space Lego was trans green, not neon green.
Yeah,
it was
and
trans green, trans
that,
red.
and that was only the Grontron sets from classic space.
Used to love those.
But anyway, there's a play feature where you can actually drop off. Sorry, where you how does it go? There's a play feature where you can drop off this thing, although it doesn't like to disengage well.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. See how it dropped off?
Well, that's actually a cool little vehicle as well.
And there's a locking mechanism in this. It all depends on how you orient this. There we go. Cool. I'm done with that.
That is super cool. Love that.
There we go. And
So yeah,
because
everybody thinks that he looks
I'm
nice.
done-
Nice
I'm
building,
done-
Mayo. You're not just a mock builder.
Yeah.
No, he's not. No.
Yeah, because I'm done with that. Gonna change my avatar to Star Wars.
I think that's why actually Johnny
Nice.
G why Mayo made it. Yes, I think he's a bit of a fan and he's got a bit of nostalgia from Blacktron there. Yes. Educate the masses, Mayo, with the dropping the ship. Yeah, that is great.
Yeah.
M-trons are heaters. M-tron are heaters, are they? Is that M-tron make heaters or something?
No, he's saying
Yeah.
they're good. He's saying that they're good.
Mm-hmm.
God, I really am not down with the kids these days, am I? They're saying that
Yeah.
heaters are good. I'll have to get, because I work at a university, I'll have to go around all the kids now and say, yeah, man, that's heaters. Those pencils are heaters right there.
Yeah.
Mayo, are we here to learn? Show can't be all skippity toilet. No, it can't be, can it? What are we going to be learning? Are we going to be learning about skippity toilet? Very cool ship. Swoosh it. I
The
think we
brain
did that,
rot.
Johnny. Yep, we've got some brain rot going on. I'm trying to get my Wi-Fi working correctly before I join. Ah, right, Horder. Nice one, mate. Nice. Thanks for the update. And Owen, we are all well, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Space-
I'm
Space Police first,
I'm
Blacktron?
situated again.
So, Space
Okay.
Police versus Blacktron. Who would you got?
Just wait.
Oh.
I'm gonna read a whole bunch of stuff right now.
Because I just read it all.
Yeah. So Zelda was asking, were you talking about the Bunny Brick stream?
Yes. Yes. Yep. I was in there earlier on.
Well,
Absolutely fantastic.
exactly. You can't do that because you have to nominate who's going to be the star, and normally it's the host. Yes, I wouldn't be doing this if we didn't have a chat. Whose city are you talking about, Johnny?
That's yours.
I actively say things to get applause. That's because I do a cost benefit analysis of all the stuff I do.
So if you're going to review all the chat and stuff, was there any reason why we had to keep up with it?
Well, because I was building and I wanted to get it done. Yeah, that's because Never Too Old does a lot of the vertical streams.
That's because he uses his phone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I say that when I see you in there, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to see everyone's comments while I'm building.
yeah. Even when I build, I always try to. I have people with me too, but it's like I always try to make sure that we're getting to everybody, because I think also the connection with your audience is one of the best things to have, and make them feel welcome there is the best thing. And I always love
I
running.
100% agree with you, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Not just emails, Zelda, but also text messages.
You can't hear Bounty Hunter, but I'm giving you applause. You can't hear it.
Yeah, well, I was cleaning my garage this week, Owen, and yeah, it is pretty hard. And also, I remember when I built the land speeder on stream, trying to get that piping to connect was a nightmare.
You're welcome,
yes,
Johnny G.
My thoughts is that they should just use the molded horses, but it's creator, so they're not going to do that.
Gotta use as many different pieces as you can for the possibilities.
Yes,
I
think
still got to look at the ugly horses.
I agree. The brick built horses are so ugly. Johnny is the president of the Ewok fan club. Are you talking? Well, I don't know. I don't know what that's a reference to. That's because they were.
It was a reference to the Star Wars films we were watching earlier on. Like I think it was episode 2 or the Clone Wars or something like that. They were referring to the casinos and the space horses that were in there, and we were like, I don't remember any space horses.
Are they coming out with a Spider-Man train?
Yeah, from Spider-Man 2, the Doc Ock train scene. And
So
I think
re-releasing? Are they re-releasing that Chicago L train set they made in 2004?
It's similar to the original train set from the original Spider-Man 2 line, and it has Spider-Man, Doc Ock, Aunt May, and J. Jonah Jameson in it. So it's a pretty cool remake, and I think it's only 56 American currency, the dollar. So it looks like a pretty decent set, and it's actually a pretty exciting one.
Yeah, well, I know. Well, I know more than that because I network with so many people.
Well, then, care to elaborate on more that you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good that your channel is growing. Last time I checked, you were at 33, Owen. Yeah, what else?
Mikey makes it a good point to respond to all his comments.
Is buying Lego with quadruple loyalty points.
Yeah, picked up the mashup.
And Ash got the Django Fett.
Nice. Yeah, the TIE Fighter and X-Wing mashup one for 4 points was really good. For that was a good deal.
Wow, I hope you're going to do something special for your 15-year anniversary, Mikey.
That's awesome.
15 years.
This is a Star Wars stream. Anyone can talk about Star Wars within reason, Johnny.
The only time he allows it.
What's that Easter egg, Ash?
It's the Star Destroyer versus the Tantive 4 at the top of the logo. It's from the original scene from A New Hope where Vader is chasing down Princess Leia and while she's in the Tantive. It's pretty cool. It's a cool Easter egg. I just think I like the logo, but I think it's just a little overpriced. But it's a cool Easter egg they put in there.
Personally,
it's found on the top of it.
I'm not interested in the sign sets.
Mm-hmm.
I like the sign set. I think it's really cool.
It's cool.
Yeah.
How many pieces do one of you know how many pieces it is?
I can have a look for you because I've got the.
Someone convinced Porter to buy the Star Wars sign.
The oh yeah, the advent calendar. The Bobby Creek.
So the Star Wars sign have 700 pieces to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him making community posts about that, and I know exactly what he's going through. I try to get shots of my city that YouTube is most likely going to recommend as a suggested thumbnail. So I'm very selective with my shots because I want them to look good as a potential thumbnail. Well, if you can come up with a design using existing pieces for Belectron One, no, sorry, for Belectron Run, I'd be happy to piece it together.
Oh, and I do that all the time, mate. The fact that you find in pieces for Land Speeder, the mini set that you usually get from magazines, those particular parts are quite common. So yeah, I regularly build those Lego sets that you get off the magazines nowadays.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Johnny? I'll do something like that if I can get to 4,000 watch time hours.
I don't know if that's worth it. I would not want catch scratches just for 4,000 watch hours. And Mikey's made a lot of loyal fans due to responding to comments. Yeah, I 100% agree with you, Mikey. Every now and then, a comment might slip through the cracks, but it rarely does. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know where Joel's at right now. I have three active channels. This channel, my train channel, and Excavator Digger TV. I'm actually getting good growth on my train channel right now.
Cool.
Yes, that's the name that was on her registry, so we just kept that name.
Hi, Dusty Bricks. Welcome. Sorry it took a while to say hello.
Well, we were counting down because technically we're in overtime right now. Normally we kept the Transocean stream at at 2 hours, but because I wanted to do this extension because it's 7 minutes before 7 a.m. on May the 4th be with you where I'm at.
Oh wow.
Yes,
wait,
Crimson Poster does know enough about Star Wars, but I'd say that Bounty knows the most about Star Wars here right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean
That's fair. That's fair. I can't even.
yeah, I'll talk about anything about it.
Yeah, well, if you remember all this as Zelda, we might do something about that for 4,000 watch hours.
That'd be funny.
I'm interested actually in how much you know about Star Wars because I used to be exactly the same.
Yeah, well, someone should tell Butchop to come back. Yeah, I'm not just a mock builder. I prefer to build sets on streams and mocks off camera. I don't like the pressure of building a mock when I'm on camera. Yes, I do have nostalgia because I grew up with the Blacktron 2, and so years later when I discovered about the Blacktron 1, I wanted to I always had an interest in the big sets like the Message Intercept base. Well, one day when we all have our segments for the Transocean stream, I'm gonna come up with my segment, which will be the Lego classroom, which will be a 10-minute stretch of the stream where anyone on the panel or anyone in the chat can ask me anything about Lego. And the challenge for you guys during the Lego classroom is to ask me a question that stumps me, that I don't know the answer to, because I'm going to challenge myself by not searching for the answer. when you guys ask it. So that'll be the challenge. Horde is getting his Wi-Fi ready to come on and talk about Star Wars. Or Space Police versus Blacktron. I'd probably say the Blacktron. That's
I do.
who I got. For me personally, because I think there's more Blacktron skating around in the universe than there are police to arrest them. Because the Space Police 1 came out 2 years after Blacktron 1, and Space Police 2 came out a year after the Blacktron 2 came out. And Johnny thinks Space Police. Oh, a bounty.
Sorry about that.
Just dropped out. Whenever people comment on my videos, unless I can detect that it's spam, I try to respond
Yeah.
to every comment on my videos that isn't spam.
Yeah.
So Owen says, I'm finding pieces for the land speeder mini set you get in the magazine. I don't buy any of the magazines, but that's how I actually got my Darth Vader minifigure. Nice. Can't wait to see that. And hello, Dusty Bricks. Good morning. Well, my best Star Wars memory was probably when I completed my mock of my castle version of the Ewok village. Trains are always hot, which is why I want to do a video about trains in my city when I get all of my tables built. I didn't know that they were pets. I just thought they were animals living in space.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was supposed to be a joke anyway. Anyway, so Star Wars, let's talk about it. Does anyone have any conclusive thoughts about the Camino GWP? My thoughts are
It's
the
garbage.
minifigure collectors will go crazy for it, but
Yep.
the mock but the mock builders won't, because who has ever made a Camino anything?
Well, I think that with the theming of, just in terms of the Django Slave 1, that really did fit well with what they were doing with the theme, because sometimes Lego doesn't stick to that, and I was very kind of like, I did like that they kept it all with the GWP and Django's Slave 1 all as part of a like single thing packaged together where it all makes sense. But I think the thing with the Camino GWP, yeah, it might be a little disappointing for some people, but I genuinely think that, and I've seen more Camino stuff come up recently. So I think that, and like the whole Star Wars community, a lot of people have very positive feedback about it. So I think what Lego did, it went over well, and I think it's a pretty good promo from, because with Star Wars, you sometimes don't get, we haven't gotten a really good promo like this in a bit, where it had a lot of figures and other things, because some other things do get
exclusive figures anyway. Exclusive.
exactly, and these were exclusive figures, and it all worked well. And I think that it's just, in terms of Star Wars, it was a very good thing for them to do.
Are
Yeah,
they not
I'm in
for
agreement
the
with Bounty
same?
Hunter here. I agree with Bounty Hunter here. I like that they kind of, it's kind of similar to the UCS set. I liked how they're a little bit similar. So it's like, if you were that kind of person, you could totally, with all these things, make like a giant build to fit the UCS. Do you fit the UCS? Oh, wait,
Can
sorry.
someone confirm or deny this comment?
I can
Is
confirm
anyone
it's
out there?
garbage. I heard that Wookiee smoked the Endor.
Nubs, I think, does too.
No. Nubs is on death sticks. Remember? No.
Oh wait, yeah, that's true. My bad.
Well, I think it would have been funnier than the Millennium Falcon they made.
I 100% would agree with you, Mikey, that the Aunt Beru gift with purchase, the Lars kitchen, was the best Star Wars GWP. 100%. I even splashed out for that. I went for Moff Gideon's light cruiser, just because of Moff Gideon as that minifigure as well, because he was only available in that set.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept that for investment. But the GWP for that, the kitchen was so cool.
No,
The
that
artwork
one's
on
a
that
great
box
one
is
as
good
well. Mm-hmm.
That's a Star Wars GWP, not this Camino thing. Even though you got like the minifigures, but here's the thing: none of those minifigures are unique, right? Because
they're all the same, but they are exclusive to the GWP.
But they're going to be cool for the army building if you're going to be doing training facility, which is cool. Which is the only thing I could see that it would be used in for that kind of thing, because they were in uniform after that. But you're getting 4 of the same minifigures. You're getting a very, very lame build, an extremely lame build.
Well, it's
then
not
got
like
this
for the build. It's
interesting
similar to
ship.
battle.
No, I know, but the thing is, you've got the just going back to the point of what Mikey was saying about the Lars kitchen, is that was a really, really clever, small, nice, clean curves tile build with Aunt Beru. Only one minifig, and it is so much better than your Camino one. 100%.
I think that's just that depends. I think the GWP just depends what you want to do with it, right? Because like Mayo was saying, if you're a minifig collector or you like making mocks, then it's probably going to be more useful if you just like displaying your sets.
It is, but you're going to have to fork out an X amount of money for those.
Well, you had to do that with the kitchen too.
That's true, but you got really nice art. You got really nice artwork on the box. The kitchen thing is much more of a collector's item.
Well, couldn't you just build the kitchen? Like I'm assuming you wouldn't have all the same parts, but like you wouldn't have the exclusive minifig, and then that's only one. But you could also build this, and then
the box art on the kitchen is so much more superior than it is on your Camino set as well. And your Camino set, you could easily buy your minifigures from Rebrickable or something like that for about £3 each.
No! They won't be 3. They'll be more than 3, Bounty Hunter. I think
going price for a minifigure goes from £3 upwards, and it depends on how long the minifig's been on market or how popular it is. These guys get saturated.
I don't think they'll go for 3 because they are, at the end of the day, they are in a $160 GWP. They're not going to go.
They are
$3.
Yep.
I'm not going to say they won't be like. I'm not saying they'll be like 20, like $25 each. But I don't think they're going to be that cheap. That's a bit.
I mean, I think also is. I think that also the other thing is that Lego is doing kind of, because we can all say about what's real Star Wars and everything like that, but most of now, especially the prequels, have really become a big thing as well, and that there is a unique promo out there, and if you actually look at the builds, like the ship that comes in it is specific to Camino. It's around there, the training facility. And there's actually a lot of mock builders that do stuff based off the facility, off Clone Wars, Bad Batch, other things. It's been shown a lot. But also Camino and everything in the prequels has become a lot bigger. And a lot of people care a lot about the clones and stuff too. The prequel, I'm just saying, I think that there's a market here as well. And the Aunt Brew's Kitchen was, I believe, 2021, and that was one of the. It wasn't a great promo, but it was one of the, or maybe a little after, but it was one of the. It was a really good one, but after that, like some of the last few years specifically, it's like there sometimes it's lacking, or sometimes it can be really good. And when I think the best thing is like when Star Wars actually, when you actually get something that's worth it and kind of means something to people, I think it really and that most everybody is happy with it. I think is the best thing that goes along with it, because too, I just think it's like the prequels have just been rising more and more, and actually having unique figures that are probably only going to be in this set that will never make it again. I think it is worth it, and for GWP, and specifically Star Wars, when you don't really get a lot of that sometimes. That's all I'm saying with that.
Well, I think the other thing, Britain, Britain, I think the other thing that you're confusing a little bit is he's not saying it's the best GWP, you know? He's just saying compared to like other sets, like other GWPs in recent times, he's saying that it's an improvement, you know? Like I'm not trying to say that like the Lars homestead or the kitchen, I guess. I don't know if it's the homestead technically. But I'm not going to say that's like
I'm just saying that compare Lars to your Camino one. The Lars one looks so much more attractive.
Yeah, so let me just go over some things. So Mikey is drinking blue milk right now.
Where'd you get that from, Mikey?
And
wait a minute, I don't want to.
Johnny says, I think a clone helmet production line would be great. 10 helmet, 20 holes. Also says that that's too much Star Wars. At least someone has money. And what else? Dusty says people don't care more about prequels. People that like prequels have money now. Agreed, because like people who grew up watching the prequels in theaters, they're Gen Z, and Gen Z is coming out of college. They're starting to get full-time jobs, and they got the whole thing. Their education is done. It's time to go earn money, and now they have that money to buy Lego. And then Hoarder says a whole bunch of things. You need the GWP if you want to make a mock of 99's death. Season 3, episodes 1 to 2, army buildable clone figures. They will be $8 to $12.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying like the prequels are like. I'm just saying that over time, the prequels have become equal with the OT, and I believe in that. It's just genuinely how like there's a lot of people now that have really come around on the prequels and said like these are good, and they have had like Revenge of the Sith, the re-release. I saw that. It still holds up today, and it still is one of the best Star Wars movies. It's my favorite, but it's like but I'm saying that I think more of it's more equal now than I think it ever has been for those two trilogies. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying like one's above the other. I'm just saying I think people have found more respect for the prequels and everything, and I also think that shows with what Lego has been coming out with recently, because there was a bit of a drought, and then people asked for stuff like this, and we're finally getting it. So that's what I was talking about with the promo and stuff like that. I just think it's a better chance to get something new. But yeah.
Hey, Hoarder.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Will, is it? That's Hoarder. Hi, Hoarder.
How y'all doing today?
Yeah, bigger, mate.
Please bless us with your infinite mind of Star Wars. You know what? I'm gonna say, if you cut open my head, you'll see a football inside of it. If you cut open someone like Bounty's head or Hoarder's head, you'll see the Death Star inside of it. Are you building a Star Wars set right now?
Yeah,
What would you find inside my head if you cut my head open, Mayo, or would you dare not answer that?
I don't know enough about your personality yet.
Nice.
Because you do a whole bunch of vintage stuff, but I can't really narrow down a focus.
That's fair enough.
So
you dared answer it.
So what was that set, Will?
the
mashup.
mashup.
It was a
The
mashup.
X-Wing and TIE Fighter mashup.
Yeah, that's from the Rebuild the Galaxy show. But that one, but it was on the 4 times points is really a good deal for that one.
I mean,
That's
there's no
just,
other,
I
yeah.
already had bought that. That wasn't one of the ones I got for May the 4th.
Oh yeah.
Well,
But,
to be fair, too, like that mashup one, I'm pretty sure there was a time where it was like over the price of the Luke's X-Wing and then the TIE Fighter that were on shelves. So that was.
Yeah.
I think I remember that being the case.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. On a deal or with points and stuff, it's
Yeah,
a
but
really
like
good.
4 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I just checked a Hoarder because I'm adding your stuff to the description, like how I added Crimson and Bounty stuff into the description. You've got 100 subscribers now.
Yeah, I don't even know how that happens, considering I don't have any videos.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good, Hoarder.
I'm not going to complain one bit.
No.
I'll make a video eventually, I swear.
As Mikey giving us some investment ideas on going for property, get it as soon as you can. Once you have that, then go crazy on your hobbies. That's true, actually. I mean, Mikey, I'll get that point of that because without your investment home, you would not have a home to put your Lego. I'm always thinking of Lego.
Yeah, that's the only problem. You get into Lego, and then you also have to afford the house to put it in. You have to afford all the storage drawers to organize it in.
Yep.
It's an expensive house, that's for sure.
Yep. Oh, let's face it. Life is an expensive hobby.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
We're all
so Owen wants to build all of his sets before he makes mocks.
Yeah, because he wants certain pieces.
Yeah.
He wants certain pieces. That's why.
Yeah. And Mikey says once you start getting decent money, buy property, get it as soon as you can. Once you have that, then go crazy on your hobbies, but get some sort of property first. The earlier in life you can put down some roots, the better things will be later on. It goes to show you have reached 100 people.
Yeah. Or 100 people have reached out to you. And Dusty, it is kind of a podcast in a way.
Yeah, I think people are amazed that we were actually building Lego today. Well, if people got here late, I finished the Blacktron Renegade. So go back and watch the replay of this stream to see what we were talking about when I finished building that.
How was that build, Mayo? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was well worth all the hype I was giving it at the start of the year.
Did you see the I know you had to have seen it. There's a guy who keeps adding on more and more to that ship, and he has like animals and all types of stuff in it.
Like cats.
Tell me you've seen that. God, that guy is hilarious.
He's adding cats to it.
He has all types of stuff that he keeps adding to it and gives them all a job.
Yeah, I do start at 5 a.m. Dusty.
But
Now, as
Yeah,
far
and
as
so like, and so yeah. So for those who don't know, Crimson did a stream the other day, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that I've got some Australians that like to wake up with me. I don't expect my Australian friends to be up this early. So it's always good when I see their faces. Yeah. So we were talking after
Wait, is this about the furry
thing.
menace, Mayo?
We were yes. Let's talk about the Phantom Menace, shall we?
Oh, I don't know if Phantom's the right one here. I think the furry menace is much more terrifying.
Yeah. So you want to explain how we coined the furry menace?
So basically, I think it was on my stream. Bounty Hunter was on,
Yeah.
and we said something about we were talking about Skyren, and one of us mentioned how he hates nubs, and Mayo was like, "Who is nubs? What? I just remember him being in a set that Skyrim didn't like." So then I have this audio avatar. That's the normal one. This is nubs. And Mayo goes, "Oh, look at it! It's like a teddy bear. Oh, it's so ugly."
From Skyrim's favorite set.
Yes, he's so
No, I'm joking.
fascinated by the evil little Jedi in training.
Yeah, he gave it one of the worst reviews he's ever given.
No,
but no.
Skyrim did that. I'm saying Mayo was
No, I know.
simply fascinated by this interesting creature that
From the kids show.
yeah, from the kids show.
We just
Porter, you've now got 101 subs.
oh, thank you.
Why not?
But
So you guys don't like nubs? What's wrong with nubs? I like nubs.
I don't know what's wrong with Nubs. I know Skyrim just doesn't like him because every set that Nubs is in is like a junior set. And he hates all the junior sets.
Nothing wrong with junior sets, mate.
no, it's just the price of that one when it came out was like $50.
Gosh. No, the thing is I don't know, Britton, if you know the sets we're talking about right now, because just take a look at the juniors Star Wars sets, like the 4+ ones.
Yeah.
Do you see the prices?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Crimson Firehawk. There you go. There you go.
It's a pretty cool chip, and it's about 30 quid over here in the UK.
I mean, where else are you going to get these ridiculous looking pieces, you know?
That's the thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, that's the thing. Is they're unique pieces to that set. Yes.
No, some of the printed pieces are cool, but the price for that set is kind of like I got it for like $20 on sale. I didn't pay full price, thank goodness, but full price is absolutely a little ridiculous here.
But you still got it though, didn't you?
Right. That's a no-no.
Yeah, but it's a good. No. The best thing about that is that there is like big, or like all the pieces are printed. Like the printed stuff, like it could be used on something else. But besides that, it's kind of it's just one of those ones where I just like. Skyrim talked about how much he did not like it, so I'm like, oh, we'll do a whole stream saying it's your favorite set and everything. I'm like, just kind of a little joke, but that was a good stream and we had a good time. But
wait, Batty, remember when Sky was building it and then he built the little like hose bit and he started just swinging it? Like
the N1 Starfighter.
Yeah. Oh, that was the N1. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly, Johnny. No teddy bear hate. Let's go.
Yeah, well, if anyone wants to see my teddy bear, I can show it now.
Oh dear.
And I guarantee
if he brings it out
is
painted
less-
blue,
it is less ugly than Nubs.
Mayo,
no.
if you bring that teddy bear out and it's painted blue, I don't even
My
know.
my teddy bear is definitely not blue.
Oh,
That, that's that Inland
That's my teddy
Starfighters.
bear.
The teddy bear.
You know what else those 4+ sets did right? The girl's little droid. I don't know if you've seen that. I don't remember if that's in that set or if it's. I'm pretty sure it's in that set. Yeah, it's not in the. It's not in the temple set. It is in that set where it's 2 little pieces to make up that droid instead of something stupid like this one. How big the droid is.
I
It's
see you,
ridiculous.
Aaron. Thanks so
It's
much for coming
it's-
by, mate.
It's supposed to fit in the palm of her hand. But the one in the Jedi Adventures is actually small enough to fit in the hand. They should have used something like that.
they had the budget of like a full size set.
Yeah, that Lola is so oversized. That's it.
Points.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I mean, it's like the funniest thing about that one too, about that droid builder is like the set is like why, and the minifigures also why. I just the one that would be the perfect piece, but no.
You know that the pink astromech droid was dedicated to a young girl who died of cancer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I heard that story.
Cutie Katie.
Yeah, I think I think that droid set is one of the worst Star Wars sets ever. I really do.
It's like Mr. Potato Head set, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good
pretty much.
way. Yeah, I've compared it. I just think it's a weird combination between Brickheads and Funko Pops, and yeah, Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah, nobody bought it for the set itself. Everybody
Oh,
bought
you're
it
off
for
as well, Mikey. Mikey, thanks so much for coming by, mate. All the best. Bye. We've lost Owen and we've lost Mikey.
yeah, and then and then they were like, oh, there's like the chopper and these different like droids that you never get, and then like what now a year later. Just give me 1 second. But like literally a year later, they had like the mini buildable chopper and that, and now they have the big
glorious
chopper.
one.
Uh-huh.
So it's like I like choppers, so I was like I'll get this. Like in terms of like besides like 4 sets, I think this May 1st was pretty good in terms of what they had, but there was some stuff that was just like, yeah, I'll wait on a sale for some, but
I personally,
Yeah.
I think it was a little bit underwhelming.
Don't you guys think that the set's coming out the 1st of next month, even though it's just a battle pack, a microfighter, and a mech? I still think it would be better had they just put it out right now, like on May 1st.
Oh, I agree, but also the other thing is I've like basically 2 of the sets. You had a whole big like Clone Wars thing going on, and with the Arc 170 and stuff in January. There was you could have easily put the stuff that was in January or even in like March or May, because March only had 1 set. There was the 2, I guess, but the one main one, and that was the AT-AT driver helmet, and then the Falcon poly bag, which they made a gift with purchase for this May 1st. So it's like you could have easily slotted those sets into March if you wanted to, but no, you put it right after May when everyone's used all their money.
Right.
Like that, so it's kind of crazy. But the only one that kind of looks decent out of that is the microfighter. The Plo Koon looks pretty good, but Besides that, it's like the battle pack's all right, and then the mech is just trash. Like, why?
Well-
I don't get the mech.
I suppose if we are talking, if this is the Star Wars stream,
Yeah.
I guess we should let's not get too controversial, but we could possibly go over some controversial topics and see what everyone else here thinks. Because me and Bounty have expressed our opinions on this probably multiple times by now, but I don't know if I've heard what like Britton and Mayo and Will think about it as much.
About what exactly?
Well, about like helmet holes and like about
Right, helmet holes I don't understand. Okay, so yes, they put holes in the wrong place, but it really doesn't look that much unless you look at it from side or anything like that. So I think the helmet holes, people cried like babies on that.
Yeah, well, I have a beautiful rant about helmet holes, but it's Lego is at the end of the day a toy. Of course, they have 18 plus sets, but let's be real here. The only clone that's like come in one of those sets was Captain Rex. And what happened to him a little bit later? He's in a microfighter, so clearly a kid's set. Because it's also definitely
why is a microfighter? Why are you stereotyping a microfighter as a kid's set?
because it's a small used to
So
be
small
$10.
sets like this.
Will you let me finish, please?
Is that a kid set?
I don't even want to talk anymore. Just put words in my mouth. Not even let me finish my idea.
Sorry, this is a discussion, right?
It's not. It's a discussion, not an interruption.
Well, that's rude. Go ahead.
Well, no, I don't want to do it anymore. You interrupted me. I don't feel it's not the same anymore.
But
Okay. I'm really sorry, Crimson. Sorry. Dear. My bad. I'm sorry.
well,
Yeah, no, I'm sorry if I was thinking that, I'm sorry. Usually a discussion works where you kind of throw something out, not for ages, and then you have someone join in, interrupt. Sometimes, okay, so here's the thing: when you're interrupting, it does probably seem like we're interrupting, but don't forget we are all across different sides of the world, that we may have some delay in between when we've heard somebody stop talking and start talking, and then we kind of talk over each other and stuff. So that was not my intention. So I didn't mean to upset Crimson there.
That's the problem I have all the time is I cut people off. And it's just because of different timing and, you know, about it.
Yeah, well, my thing with helmet holes is I don't really have I don't
changed his avatar.
is I don't have any ill will
great.
towards them. I just think if they stand out less, it won't be as much of a problem.
I don't
yeah.
have any problem with it either. I think, I mean, I understand where everybody's coming from, but at the same time, I'm not going to make that big of a deal about it.
No.
I think M&R makes such a big deal about it strictly because he's trying to sell helmets without holes. You know, it's more smooth.
M&R is more of an influencer and in the side of Lego YouTube, as well as just a reviewer and stuff like that. So he's going to have a massive impact on kids who throw their toys out of their pram about holes being in the wrong place or misprints or anything like that. It really sometimes that I just never understood.
But the accuracy, they're so inaccurate.
Like that. I was like, oh my god, why are people crying about this?
This is so inaccurate. And it's 2 millimeters too high on the top of the helmet. It ruins all the accuracy. It's just terrible now. It's not the
Well, it's
same.
kind of like with the mine. It's kind of like with the Minecraft Steves, how the eyes aren't always perfectly centered.
Well, no, because that's more of a quality control thing. This is more of just like people whining because the helmets don't look like exactly the same, even though their bodies are literally so like they're already not accurate because it has to be made on a minifigure.
Yeah.
Like people are complaining because of a kid's toy is not 100% accurate when it has to be made around that specific minifigure mold that's already existed for so long. Like they're not going to change that. Because and then the adverse is true too. Like let's say Commander Cody didn't have his visor, everyone would be complaining. It was a lose-lose situation. Like they would complain if Captain Rex didn't have his rangefinder, if Cody didn't have his visor, but they'd also complain if they had helmet holes. So it's like, well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, the things I'd complain about more are something like what's his face? The commander that came in the Coruscant Guard gunship. How the white isn't opaque enough on his chest, and then how like white is where it shouldn't be at all.
Yeah, Fox. Yeah, but there's always been things with it. Yeah.
Like this part isn't supposed to be white, and then this part isn't opaque enough. Stuff like that, I'll complain about. Maybe even the fact that they make this in black. It's supposed to be in black, but they gave it to you in gray. But as far as the helmet holes, I mean, it's a toy. You have to be able to attach it. So that part didn't really get to me.
Yeah.
We don't talk about this. I hate this. Look at this. Look at this beautiful door. This giant Republic logo, so nicely stickered on there. Let's open it up real quick. Ready for this? Ready for this grand reveal?
Yeah.
Oh! Look at this ginormous door. Surely they've allocated some room to let it open. Well, like
yeah, it's
Isn't that as far as it's supposed to open?
Well, it's I think. Well, one thing is
it's a bit
supposed to go
small.
to like a little more to like there, because this is like the school hallway, and all the clones will be walking out, and the commander will be like, "Everybody, please get into a single file line. This is not a drill. We're dropping onto Coruscant somewhere because there's been an insurgence. Please evacuate the vehicle in an orderly fashion. We must proceed with Order 66. Please execute the vehicle.
Yeah.
Execute the vehicle.
Execute.
Yeah.
Order 67. Explode all the vehicles.
69 dudes. Yeah, so I've got my Star Wars bros, but I'm like I just can't get into the intricacies.
Yeah. My main, I guess in my main opinion, my main thing comes down to with sets now, especially where just a lot of things now are just the main thing, I guess, with me more than anything, I guess, is like the pricing and how things are going with that. But other than that, it's like some stuff seems too small for the prices they want to charge. I mean, some stuff seems too, and then there's other times where it's just like there's undervalue.
You know,
and that's
why
the
that
main
is,
thing.
don't
It just
you?
doesn't. There's a lot of things that don't seem worth it. That's probably this May wave. The things I got, it's like that was. It's like the last time I feel like it's genuinely going to be kind of like I felt like the ones I got were worth it. coming ahead in the futures, I'm probably not going to get as much or not do as much. I don't know, but it's just I think that's the biggest thing is the overpricing in a lot of ways.
You know why that's happening, don't you?
Yeah.
Go on. Why do you think it? Why do you think it's? That's why it's happening.
Well, I know like a lot of people talk about the tariffs and all that.
I mean, tariffs probably haven't got anything to do with it as such.
Yeah,
started,
but the thing mainly is like even before that, even Lego and other companies I thought they talked about raising prices even before that.
Yep.
Exactly,
Even before,
and
so
stuff like that's
yeah.
why I'm not going to use. Well, that's why I think tariffs have now become a straw man argument. Hello, legend.
Yeah.
That's what people are using it as an excuse now.
Yeah, I mean, tariffs is going to become quite the crutch on a lot of things, but basically it's another tax, but it's a heavy tax, but it's on the country. But
Yeah.
the reason why you're paying stupid prices for a child's set, a child's toy,
Har har har.
is because you're still buying it. And
Exactly, that's
Lego's
what I've
not
been
going to drop the
saying.
price.
Lego doesn't price their sets according to the market. They
Nope.
price their sets according to what suckers like all of
Consumption.
you Star Wars dweebs will pay.
Yeah, pretty much they got you right under the thumb. They got you by the short and curlies. Depends on whatever way you want to call it. But,
Yeah.
and it's
And to
no
say-
way
and
it's
to
going to
say
change.
to say what you just said, Britain, but straight up, they got you by the balls.
Yeah, well, yeah. I still try
That's
to
why
say
these Star
He was
Wars
saying
sets
it the
are
nice
so
way.
expensive.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's because Lego's not going to drop it either. In fact, they'll increase it. I mean, they'll take the piss as far as they can go, but it's because everybody's still buying it, and even if it's one or two people, if everybody in this live stream here right now did a boycott on Lego, it would not make a scratch. Therefore, they would still keep rising the prices. You try getting everybody to do the boycott on Lego. Now that's going to take some serious doing. But if you did, and you could organize that, Lego would think twice. Very quickly, they would be out of business before you know it.
You were supposed to bring balance to the prices, not destroy them.
Yeah, but they have the higher ground.
And it's not even it's not even because of the licensing things.
No. It's not. It's just because you're still paying out.
Yeah, which part of it I don't mind, because if you think about it, some of what they're doing really, I mean, it's going towards things such as all the new molds and everything that we're getting. So I don't mind too much the prices going up, because at least we're seeing some of it, and it's not just about put money in our pockets.
See, I very rarely buy sets. I buy parts from Bricklink and stuff like that, just to build something small, and then I add to it. I do own sets, but they're mainly from gifts, Christmas, birthdays, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I'm not the victim of paying out a stupid amount for a box, instructions, and parts, whereas I just buy parts for half, even probably quarter of the price you guys pay. Which is that's great by me. I'm quite happy with that.
Okay.
The prices are going to get worse as time goes on, especially for Star Wars because of the lights. Yeah, but what about? So they've done this on Legends Brick. They've done this on the Star Wars. What about Pokemon? What about Star Trek? Those IPs are coming out, and from what I've heard, is that people are speculating that Pokemon's going to wipe Star Wars off the table.
No, it isn't.
Well, yeah, it's going to happen to everything. So
Star Wars Lego already has a fan base. Now, Pokemon has a huge fan base, and I'm sure there's plenty of people that are going to be into Lego Pokemon. But it's not going to hurt the Star Wars thing. I think Lego is already screwed up enough as it is. I don't think we need we don't need a theme just to be able to blame it on. I think they already done fucked up or messed up. Sorry, they've already messed up, and at this point, the only thing they can do to win everybody's trust back is to give us exactly what we want at this point. They really need to bring the hype back. I think they destroyed that this year. We've seen it more this year than any other year. How the lines weren't as long. The website didn't crash like it normally does. Just everything about it has been lower this year than previous years.
I think maybe they've altered the website and learned from that lesson because that can't be good for their business.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
But the rest of it, you're right. Also, I think if Lego put the prices up to what they have, they should give a little bit more to the people like the members, the insiders, that kind of thing, in store or not more in store because there's a really cool atmosphere and environment at the in-store, the Lego in-store.
Yeah,
and they used to do these monthly model builds for kids, for the VIP members, and I think that, do that, but not just for the kids, but for every, any age member. I think we'll gain a lot more respect in Lego's prices because they're supporting this as well. That, I think that there is so much more that they can do without bringing us fangy dangle shiny sets and trying to win us over by giving a little bit more personable customer fun.
I think just because you said that, I want to bring this up real quick. Just in case people didn't know, there is a make and take event tomorrow from 12 to 2 at all Lego stores.
Yeah.
Star Wars build that you can take home, just in case y'all didn't know.
Britton, you just want more sets to make content on. You can't fool us.
No, that's exactly what I do. You're absolutely right, Crimson. I make sets out of all the parts that I have. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, that's upside down. That's going to help. This is going to ruin my camera, but hey. It's taped to the thing. I got to turn it the other way. So I got all this lot is parts. This lot here. That's all parts, everything. And then there's a whole bunch on the floor that I still got to organize. But yes, you're absolutely right. I would every time someone talks about a set, all I think about is parts. That's it. That's all I see is parts. I don't see a set. I see parts. There we go. Much better. And so yeah, I won't deny it at all, Crimson. Won't deny it at all.
I feel like I should go ahead and show you my part.
Now that's organization. Although I didn't go for those drawers because they're a little bit smaller, but I like that.
Well, I also have like bigger drawers like these.
Yeah.
next to, I got bigger ones here, bigger ones here.
That's
all
a
these-
nice layout there. That is a nice layout. Do you have a Bricklink store as well?
No.
Oh, okay. So that is sort of like what a Bricklink person would have.
Yeah.
Cool. Are they pick a brick cups?
Oh yeah. This is all my foliage. All my foliage in here.
Oh,
all the different,
awesome.
all the different leaf parts and whatnot.
That is awesome.
And then like in the bigger drawers here, I keep masonry bricks.
Oh God, I wish I could do that. Jesus.
Yeah. These just came out in the stores. The olive green and the dark orange. I was happy to get those. Yeah, and then just whatever.
That is so cool. You got quite a bit of space there as well.
I've seen it so many times before when Hoarder knows why.
Love that.
Yeah, I love my parts. Believe me, I'm with you on the whole parts thing.
Yeah, but the parts thing is so much easier. I don't need a box. I don't need instructions.
If you're building a mock and you reach for a part and it's not there, that's such a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Scott's Blocks loves the storage that you've got there, Will.
Actually,
me and Scott talk about it all the time. How it's it really helps once you get the storage. It helps everything. Like if you're a mock builder and then you get everything organized, you can build so much quicker. And like you run into your problems quicker, but then you can solve your problems quicker.
Yeah.
Like just overall, you get more done.
Yeah.
And although it costs an arm and a leg, I would say it's worth every penny.
It definitely is, but you need the space as well, don't you?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I'm out of space now. I can hang two more units right here. That's it. And I'm not going to go hanging shit up there.
Any more space? No. No, let's not do that. But do you need more space though?
As of right now, no. But you know how it is being a Lego collector. I will eventually.
Okay. Yep.
You know what I mean?
If you were just a parts collector, you would have ample space. In fact, you would have too much storage.
I suppose you're right about that. But since I also collect sets, it's, I definitely do need more space than what I have. And I have right outside of this door, right outside of the door right there, I have the whole floor is covered right now because I had to take them out of the Lego room to clean. In the next room, I got shelves. I got Lego everywhere. So I just need more shelves, and I need to go through it and organize it better. But that's everybody. All of us are in the same boat on that,
Yeah. No, my room's a bit of a tip at the moment because I'm reorganizing and relabeling my storage units because Rebrickable, because that's the site that I use. They've changed some of their categorization, so I'm switching mine up as well, and it makes things a little bit easier with the storage, so it's working out. But at the moment, Lego's all over the shop.
Right. I tell you what I would like to do. Something else I'd really like to do is maybe take some like 2x2 plates, right? And glue them onto the front.
Yeah.
Stick the part type right on there and know exactly what I got.
Yeah.
Because when you're looking through these, you come across a part you might not know, like what's behind it. You know what I mean? So you can look in there and be like, oh, it's that part.
Yeah.
But then you open it up, it's like, oh, it's that, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And it becomes a hassle, especially, once you move everything, you got to make room for something. You move everything down, and now you don't remember where anything is.
Yeah.
And do you do that to build Star Wars mocks?
Build anything. I mean, I built when I was building this one, or I built a lot of city mocks too. So
that's cool.
You know,
And
that
what
right.
and what happened? What happened to the slums of Coruscant?
That the slums of Coruscant, what I did have got destroyed, and everything else is on the back burner until I get more parts. I also didn't finish the strip club. I didn't finish the Lego store yet. I got a lot of work ahead of me, but you know.
Why don't you finish your projects, each project?
I just don't have the parts. So while I'm
Right. Okay.
instead of going on Bricklink and ordering I need for one build,
Yeah.
I go on there and order everything that store has for all of my builds. So I limit myself on paying shipping.
Yeah.
So I'll get each build a little bit further.
Yeah.
You know, and that's just how I seem to be doing it. I don't know. There's no real reason other than that, I guess.
Yeah, so some people have asked the question and they said they get bored with their builds. Sorry, Mayo, go ahead.
Yeah, Legend. That's something that kind of I think is lazy. Lego just makes minor adjustments to their sets, and they come out with a new version of that set instead of keeping the existing set on the shelves for longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so who was it who was saying something about the U-wing? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was Legend as well. Also, they need to stop shrinking the ships. The newest U-wing and the Slave One, for example.
I'd say the U-wing is the one it's a bit smaller than the last one, but it's still pretty good.
The design of the engines is also terrible as well, apparently.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I never had the bigger one. I do like this one for what it is, but I would love to have the other one in hand to be able to compare them myself.
And my friend has the older one, and he says that one's so much better. You know, the older one. He prefers.
I mean, anything that can hold figures is automatically better in my book. But
there you go.
One thing, this logo, for anybody who's on the fence about the logo,
I'm one
of the people. I only buy a set if it has figures. But that set right there was well worth it, and the build is so much fun.
Yeah.
Trying to get all the different twists and turns, it is so much fun building that thing.
I think that's my favorite one.
I'm starting to hear conspiracy theories now that new versions of Star Wars sets aren't as good as the old versions.
There you go, Tantive and Devastator.
But yeah, it was definitely a fun build. It's cool because they didn't cheap out. It's all the way through.
Yep.
You know, it's not like they just did it on the front.
Yeah, and then it's like tubes on the back.
Yeah, I so badly want to change it around and just write other things, you know, warts or just rats, warts, whatever.
Yeah.
Just write different things and then make a video about it. That'd be fun.
So is that conspiracy theory true?
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna have to say yeah. That the newer Star Wars Lego sets are nowhere near as good as the other ones. I mean, you can only make something so many times. Millennium Falcon.
I tell you what, the newest X-wing, the one that came out in like 2021.
The UCS one.
No, the play scale one.
All right.
That one is no way, shape, or form as good as the ones before it.
So Legend bought the 2016 U-wing sealed.
Nice.
Yeah, I need to do the same thing. I need to go out and get that.
I have no interest in buying anything sealed.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't get it sealed either.
Because if I am to buy anything sealed, it's not for the set itself. It's for the pamphlets. It's for the print media.
The catalogs and stuff like that. There you go.
Yeah, that's print media.
You see, I just don't like buying things that are sealed. I'm going to open it. I am not one of them people that buy Lego to store it. If I'm buying it, I'm opening it. So if it costs so much sealed and it's cheaper to just buy the parts, then I'd probably go about it that way.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to lose the value just from cutting open a box. You know what I mean? Because I'll definitely cut it open. I don't care how much it's worth.
That's another reason why I buy parts instead of sets, is because I don't need the box, don't need the instructions. I don't want the printed media, as Mayo was saying either. I don't need that. I'm not a diehard collector of everything, all things Lego. I did that with Star Wars, and it gets out of control. I'm just a brick collector, really. Parts collector. I'm a parts collector. That's it.
Yeah, because of Bounty, I'm not sure if you build mocks or not.
I bet like some small things here or there, but not really anything big or nothing like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess not. I have a lot of I have a lot of friends and stuff that are in it, but I haven't really done too many mocks or nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know Crimson's working on a Clone Wars mock.
Yeah.
This was my first. This is my
That's an
first mock
interesting
I got
TIE fighter.
back in Star Wars.
That's cool.
That's cool.
I got the lens. I didn't know this was when I first got back into it, and I didn't know that like the little build table for kids in the Lego store. I didn't know that you couldn't take those parts and put them in with a pad box. Or a pad box. So I grabbed it.
You robbed someone's build.
No idea I wasn't allowed to do that.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oops.
Hoarder, I don't believe you for 1 second.
No, I swear. I swear I didn't know.
They're like, Mom, that man just took my piece.
Oops.
Right, Johnny, there's some more. Please go and help yourself with some more. But I don't want this one.
Yep, and then I found out after the fact.
How did you find out?
Because the person at the register told me I wasn't allowed.
Oh, but okay, so
they told me go ahead because it was at like the middle of the cup, and they said go ahead, but don't do it again.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, we've lost Toaster.
Yeah, Crimson had to leave. So Bounty, what are you doing on the building?
I
and
had
Chatting
to head out
podcast?
now. Unfortunately, I'll see you.
Wait, what was it?
Building and chatting.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna go here maybe in like a few minutes. Go get ready for that. But we're doing the. Let me get it ready here. I'm just making sure I have. All right, there we go. But no, we're doing the Jango Fett's helmet tonight. I just wanted to do something nice, but yeah, we're doing this tonight in 30 minutes. I'm building and chatting at 6 p.m. Central, 7 Eastern, and if any of you want to hop on over, in about 30 minutes we'll be on there and building that set tonight, and we'll have a little bit more of Star Wars content coming through the weekend. Planning to do a Revenge of the Sith video tomorrow, and for the new show Tales of the Underworld on Monday. But we got a little weekend of Star Wars stuff planned out here, so excited for all that. But yeah, I think I'm going to probably have to go here now, probably.
Yeah, because in half an hour we're going to be raiding over to building and chatting.
Yeah, but thanks for having me on, man. It was fun to talk to you all, and I'll see y'all later.
See you later.
See you. Bye.
And then there was 3.
Oh.
What's that NASA plaque there?
Oh, that's from Discovery.
Have you got that sitting around somewhere?
No, it's dismantled now. I needed parts for it. It's pretty much
also
why
I-
this is out, because I need to put it in a bag so that it doesn't get scratched up. It is a sticker, but I put I think it's a sticker. Yeah, it is a sticker, and I put it on pretty well. So I want to keep it nice and thingy.
And also, I can see the police department, New York, there.
No.
The police department, New York.
Nope.
Do what?
The police department, New York, and
Apparently, there's a police department. Oh, on wheels. Yes. Yeah. Pony.
I was making it bigger, and I got to get bigger wheels, and I got to fix this. But I was upgrading it to 8 wide. I just never got back to it.
Sorry, Mayo. I thought you were talking about mine because you were talking about the plaque and that, and then you were like, "Oh, I can see also." I was like, "No, I don't have a police department on mine." Sadly, you have to go now. It was nice chatting with you guys. See everybody later, legend.
yeah, I'll just see random Lego on people's cameras and just say it.
Right, fair enough.
Because I'm prompting them to talk about it, but also I'm using the orb of confusion.
The orb of confusion, huh? Very cool. So, on a scale of 1 to 10 so far, Will, what is your feel or your thoughts on the ugly ships?
Oh, these ships here, the
mashup.
Well, I haven't gotten too far, but I know it's better than the 4+ version. The wings.
I don't like the 4+ or the mashups, the uglies.
I'd like to get the other ones down, but I got them on the top shelf over there. I can't reach them without a ladder. But I'd like to get that down just to compare wing sizes, if nothing else, just to see. But I'm just most Star Wars sets I get just for the figures.
Yeah, a lot of people do. Yeah,
I build the set, learn whatever techniques it might have to offer me, and then, if it's not a fig scaled set, I take it apart, and hopefully sometime in the future I will make a fig scaled version of it. And I plan on doing that with pretty much everything that I can.
Okay.
Yeah, because like I try to make most of my stuff to be minifig scale, but eventually I want to do a series of micro scale mocks. Because there are some pieces that are really small that I don't end up using often, but would look good for specific details in micro scale.
I would love to try to do micro scale, and I think I should give it a shot. But as of yet, I haven't, and I don't think I'm very good at stuff like that. Trying to make one piece come across as 18 different things, like the people that do that are really good at it. They'll take a hair piece and goddamn if it doesn't look like an entire garden.
It's true.
Yeah, especially with the Joker's green hair, you can use that for stuff that looks like a garden.
Yep. I've seen it done, and it amazes me every time. But I'll leave that for the people that do that, and I'll stick to stuff like this.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Thank you. I gotta finish some trees. I want to make it, much bigger.
I think I saw you doing the fountain the other day. Is that correct?
No, I haven't been
Oh.
messing with this in probably
Okay,
5.
so it was somebody else who was doing a fountain. Sorry then.
Yeah,
But I have seen you about in various other people's streams, and I was in a live stream. I think it was it was in Never Too Old's stream, and I said JDP's. I was in JDP's stream, and I think it was JDP's stream. I've also been in, I've been in all sorts of people's, and I see you knocking about on quite a few of them as well.
Oh
And
yeah,
I
I'm
thought
in
that was it.
I'm like all the time. So
Yeah. Here's a question for you, Will. Why don't you have any videos?
up until now, I didn't have like a computer or anything, and I didn't want to put out a subpar video. I wanted to learn how to edit and everything. And actually, my father just came by a month and a half ago and gave me a real nice laptop here.
Oh, wow.
Just handed it to me. So
is that Windows or Mac?
Windows.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
if you find an editing software that works well for you, you might be able to edit different cuts together into a cohesive video.
Well, you see, the good thing is I've been preparing for it, so I have been like filming plenty of things.
Right.
So when I actually sit down and learn how to do all this, I have material to start with. You know what I mean? Like I can put it on there and start learning how to edit right away, and then come out with a video. But I just need people like y'all to sit down with me one day and actually teach me how to do.
I think those kind of things you pick up along the way.
I think Will's frozen.
No, I'm not. But those kind of things you pick up along the way. If you kind of prepare, you'll never get it done, will you?
Yeah, because like I experiment with technology so much to get things the way I want it, and I'm always learning from what other people are doing, and I try to use that.
Yeah, same here. Although my kind of style, shall we say, doesn't require, or my kind of style won't fit in with a lot of the way people do things. Like there are some people that I watch have some really fantastic productions, and I'm like, man, I wish I could do that, but it just does not fit in what I do or how I do it. Even though we're building Lego and stuff, it's just the way they present it is just so much more different. And I'm like, yeah, I could take that, but then I was like, no, it won't. It just won't look right or feel right. It won't move right, that kind of thing. And but yeah, I know what you mean by we're taking things, and his phone died.
Yeah, he'll have to go and recharge it.
Yeah, and it's like, oh gosh, it's quarter to midnight here. Shit, I need to.
Yeah, we're ending
my stuff.
in 22 minutes anyway.
Right, yo. I just go head off and carry on and get my room sorted before I have to go to bed. So, thanks very much for having us over again. And this was good fun. That was brilliant for Never Too Old. And everybody in the chat, thank you so much for coming by. Bye.
See ya. Well, now it's just me, and I'm going to finish off this stream. So if there's anything that anyone wants to talk about, lay it on me. Because I'm happy to talk about anything for the next 20 and a half minutes. I'm actually gonna search for something really quickly because yeah, I want to go to the Lego website and I want to look at what's on the Lego website right now. Yeah, that's because when you're calling someone on a phone, that call drains the battery faster, which is why I don't stream on my phone anymore because it chewed through the battery too much. So this is the Lego website. This is at the page for May the 4th be with you. So they got the UCS Django Fett's Slave 1 and it's passing through an asteroid field. And they've had this graphic for about 2 weeks now. And I know I've seen other streamers have this graphic on their streams. And so it says launch of an icon, relive epic Star Wars Attack of the Clones action, new Django Fett's Fire Spray class starship joins the Ultimate Collector series. And so I want to go to the shop collection. Apparently, Lego has some insiders prices for some of this stuff. I don't know what that's about. But I want to see what sets are out of stock. So the Jango Fett helmet is out of stock. The Revenge of the Sith era brickheads are out of stock. The Venator UCS is out of stock. You're seeing the Australian prices right now. What else? There are some sales on some of this. The Razor Crest is out of stock. The Obi-Wan Kenobi and Darth Vader brickheads are out of stock. The 501st Clone Trooper Battle Pack is out of stock. This is the Gen 2. Oh, the Dark Falcon's on sale. A lot of people like that. The ATTE Walker is out of stock. Yeah, there's a lot of Star Wars sets 15% off right now. The Imperial Star Destroyer is out of stock. I think this is the minifigure scale version of that. The Coruscant Guard gunship is on back order. The Mandalorian N1 Starfighter is out of stock. The Sexy Wexy helmet is on back order. What else? The Sarlacc pit is on back order. The Obi-Wan Kenobi's Jedi Starfighter is on back. No, sorry, is out of stock. I don't know why this keeps showing up because isn't the MBS Mos Eisley's Cantina a retired product now? I don't know why that's on the website. If anyone knows, I'd love to know about it. The Tanu Jedi Temple for the 4+, that's out of stock. The Spider Tank is out of stock. The Phantom Menace brickheads are out of stock. I always like to do this for May the 4th be with you. See what sets have sold out. The Mandalorian keychain is out of stock, and I think those are all the sets that are out of stock. And and so these are what are the sets on sale? Just to make sure, yeah. So the UCS TIE Interceptor, the midi-scale Millennium Falcon, the R2D2 buildable, the C3PO builder, the Executor SSD, the Dark Falcon, the Fennec Shand keychain, the Ghost and Phantom 2. Those are the Star Wars sets that are on sale right now. And what else do they have? There's some Star Wars sets that I think oh yeah, there's a specific Lego Insider's price for some of these sets. So you got the UCS X-wing, the MIDI scale Tanty for the Pod Racer diorama, the mashup which Hoarder was building, the Onyx Cinder, and the Bark Speeder. Those have an insider's price right now. But I think there's also, I thought there somewhere there were some sets they were advertising that were 4 times GWP or something. Oh yes, a double loyalty points on Star Wars sets, which include the Dark Falcon, the ISD, C3PO, Coruscant Guard ship, the mini-scale Acclamator class assault ship, the mini-scale Millennium Falcon buildable R2D2 Executor SSD, the AT-AT helmet, which is on back order, the Desert Skiff Sarlacc Pit, which was on back order, the dropship versus the Scout Speeder, the Darth Maul's Sith Infiltrator, the Ahsoka duel, the Cody Brickhead Ghost and Phantom 2, the Clone Trooper and Battle Droid Battle Pack, the Mandalore, the Paz Vizsla and Moff Gideon set. And there's a second page. The Jedi Bob Starfighter, the mini scale Home 1 Star Cruiser, the Sexy Wexy and Microfighter, the Mandalorian helmet, the Crimson Firehawk, and a bunch of keychains are double insiders right now. So there's lots going on for May the 4th. Be with you. And as everyone knows, there's the Camino training facility, which is a gift with purchase. Yeah, and there's the polybag version of the Millennium Falcon. That's a gift with purchase. And yeah, lots of stuff going there. And so for those who don't know why my avatar is the original 2008 Stormtrooper Battle Pack, this was actually my first Star Wars set. This was my first Star Wars set. And so I actually committed a sin. I painted over the minifigs with whiteout. I want to see if I can remove the whiteout from them, because I think I might be able to trade them at Lego conventions. There's a bunch of figs that I want to trade at conventions in the future, because I realized that after 2 adventures, I can use tradable minifigs as currency to get some things I want. But also, there's something else that I wanted to cover. Gonna go to my channel, and I'm gonna go to playlists, and I'm gonna scroll down. You'll see that I have a Star Wars playlist. So this is all the content I've done with Star Wars. And so if you want to, actually, I need to change the order of this playlist. I need to move this up. This is kind of slow now. I just need to drag this up. This is taking a while. Yeah, so I want to put this there. And there was something else. Yeah, I want to move this above. I want to make this the first of the live streams in this playlist. And I need to reorder some of this other stuff too, actually. I need to move a whole bunch of this stuff down. I want that to go there. And actually, I want to put all of my Real Whole Egg episodes together if I can. Thinking about bringing back the Real Whole Egg series because I have been in talks with someone about being my new co-host for Real Whole Egg. So actually, I wasn't sharing that properly. Let me share this tab so you can see what I'm staring at. So this is my Star Wars playlist right now. I'm just reordering it. I need to move this down. We got 9 minutes till we're gonna raid over to the Building and Chatting podcast. They're doing stuff about one of the Jango Fett sets for May the 4th be with you. Yeah, I'm just moving this stuff down. Because I used to do more streams with more people, but once their schedules changed, we stopped doing as many streams together, and they started doing their own thing, and we just we kind of went our own separate ways after that. Yeah, I want to make sure all these shorts are in between the streams and the videos. Actually, I want to move this up there, and I want to move this up there. There we go. That's better. And then I want to move all these videos above these shorts. And so this is what you can do if you set your YouTube playlist settings right, is that you can you can customize the order of them, which is what I'm doing right now. Most of my playlists I organize from oldest to newest, but there's specific Star Wars content that I want to be in a specific order in this playlist, which is why I manually order this playlist in particular. And that's better now. That's better. Cool. So I will be building a Star Wars minifigure habitat after this stream. I'm going to center it around my C-3PO minifigure, which I had lost for a few months, and then I found it when I was digging through a bunch of other minifigures in a container. And so I found it, and I thought to myself, you know what? I could build the interior shot of the escape pod that you see at at the start of episode 4, A New Hope, when R2D2 has the plans for the Death Star, and while they're floating in space out of the Tantive 4, escaping to Tatooine, I want to get some pictures of the interior shot of that escape pod. So I'm going to search Star Wars escape pod interior, and I'm going to see what the interior looks like so you can get a better understanding of what I'm thinking about building. So that's so this looks like it's a cross section. This looks like it's a cross section of the escape pod, so that you can see it's got what looks like a bench. Well, actually, yeah, it looks like it's got 2 benches, 4 seats, and it's got those grab rails, and it's got that paneling behind the 2 seats within this cross section. So I think if I try to replicate that padding or those windows on the wall and those grab rails with getting a build for those benches, then I think that would make for a good Lego minifigure habitat. So stuff like this. Actually, let me stop sharing that. Let me share what I'm talking about from Pinterest. So you see it right there. That's what I think I want to build for my C-3PO minifigure. And then that'll be the video that I will be uploading on Sunday, Monday. And hopefully it'll bring the Star Wars boys to the yard. Because I always like to do something Star Wars for May the 4th be with you. So it's May the 4th for me right now. It'll be Revenge of the 5th tomorrow. But for most of my audience, it will be May the 4th tomorrow. So this is a rough idea of what I'm thinking about doing for my habitat. And I think it'll be very fitting for Star Wars. I think it will look nice, Johnny. So in 2.5 minutes, we're going to go right on over to the Building and Chatting podcast. So there is the link to go right on over. Yeah, and so I can chalk up this another year on the mayohosko channel for May the 4th be with you. And we had a lot of conversations today, and this has been episode 5 of the Transocean stream, and hopefully we'll have more exciting topics on episode 6 of the Lego Transocean stream. So thank you for watching this stream. It is appreciated. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. I'm going to go build this Star Wars habitat in the next 10 hours or so, and I am then going to film my video about that afterwards. So, and also I'm going to be a guest on Clickin' and Brickin' tomorrow. So that'll be fun. We've been planning that for a little while now. That's my phone telling me that it's almost 8:30. So go right on over to Building and Chatting. I'm going to go have breakfast before I start building my mock. So I'll see you on the next live stream, which I don't know if it'll be a Hangout stream or episode 6 of the Transocean stream. You'll just have to find out. Thank you for everyone who was on the panel today. You can see the links to their YouTube and their Instagram in the description below. And I'll see you in the next live stream. And I'll see you in the next video. Thank you for watching.